Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Live, episode number 295 here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and welcome to a smoking hot edition of TWA Showdown. It is time to get the superstars of the Archiverse, and of course Vinny K's universe, circulating through feuds and rivalries. We're going to get people in contendership for championships, and of course we will have 2 to 3 championship matches per night, and we are going to get things set on fire here at TAV. But before we start our evening, as always, we're of course going to invite our guest host onto the show. He is the guest host with the most, promoted to co-host with the most, alongside the mayor of Coolville, Christian Cool. He is from One Woozy TV. His name, the infamous Woozy. Woozy, welcome to episode number 295. We are 5 away from the big 300.
Yes, we are.
Isn't that crazy?
That really is crazy.
Right? When you just even when not, aside from 300, even when you hear me say episode number 295. Here tonight live. It's been a wild ride, and it's always a great time, always great people, and so much fun. I mean, it just gets, even though we always have great shows, we really do, but it's almost like each show it just gets better and better to the point where each one feels like it's more fun. Right? Sorry?
I'm sorry. But my big giant Poochie needs to be taken out, so I'm letting him outside.
Yes, we do not need Poochies creating lakes on floors. That causes people in the household to become angered and whoop Woozie's ass. Hurry up and do that.
No, we cannot. So I'll be back.
Okay. But anyways, so TWA Showdown, we're going to start things off. We're taking a trip to the tag team division, as you can see. And we've got the Hurt Business, Bobby Lashley, and MVP from Team Vinny K stepping up to the plate to take on the Legends, Nathan, the Omega Alpha, and Thomas the Tank Graves from, of course, Team Mr. Skittle and Team One Woozy TV. The Blind Locksmith is in the house. What's going on, Blind Locksmith? What's new and exciting? What's going on in Blind Locksmithville? Christian Cool didn't like Smithville last night, so we'll go with Blind Locksmithville. We'll utilize the whole name. What's going down in Locksmithville? I assume that's supposed to say not shit. Just chilling, enjoying the evening. Well, welcome to episode number 295. We got a great show planned for the evening. I don't know if you checked Discord and saw the planned matches for the evening. But until we're able to utilize Universe Mode, we're going to emulate Universe Mode. We're going to get some TWA Showdown on the go. We're going to get superstars circulating in matches, rivalries, feuds. We're going to get them in contendership. We are going to still see some, of course, championship matches every show, 2 to 3 each show. But we are going to concentrate on building contenders and having great matches, not just focusing on tournaments and championships. I mean, we've had tournaments. We've had tournaments to defend championships, to award championships for the Archiverse 3.0 soft launch. I mean, we've had a great time, but now it is time to start building those feuds, pushing those rivalries, getting the storylines going, because people are starting to tell some amazing tales right on Discord in the Cut a Promo section. And things are heating up, ramping up, and getting a little bit exciting, so we want to make sure we get that electricity flowing and continued. And we're going to do that by getting some superstars heading towards immortality. Wrestling God! How you doing? I got your message, but I was live when you sent it. How was your show? What went down? What did we miss? King of Pro. Hey, yo, King of Pro. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to episode number 295. I know you were live earlier doing your thing, having some great matches. How was the rest of your show, King of Pro? So that question goes to Wrestling God and King of Pro. How did your shows go? I know King of Pro had Jason Ironman in a matchup. He was getting his ass whooped. I'm home alone now. It was good. You're home alone. Are you filming yourself? Do you have people that are trying to invade your estate and you have to set up traps throughout your household, create a lot of damage, make a big mess so when your parents come home they're going to want to murder you, but you do catch the bad guys and, have a really good time doing so? Or, are you just kind of home alone? I mean, I like my story better. I would go with that one. Or ad lib. You can add on to that if you want. I mean,
For I have returned.
Froggy Moth Legs. Welcome to episode number 295, my friend. Welcome on in. What's going on? What's new exciting? What's going on in Froggyville? And Woozy, welcome back. How's the giant Poochie?
Happy now. He is very happy now.
King of Pros happy to be home alone, apparently. 295 Alive. You betcha. I like Five Alive, by the way. That's a fantastic drink. Substance that quenches thirst. A little bit bitter, but delicious. Boss Apollo. Yo, Boss Apollo, did you see the results of the Queen of the Archerverse tournament from last night, sir? Did you see what Nikita the Freak Razor accomplished from Team Boss Apollo? Did you see that? Did you check it out? Because we were just about to talk a little bit about that. So if you haven't, you should go have a quick look. So at least we're not spoiling the entire thing for you. But Boss Apollo, I'm sure you're going to be excited. That was a fantastic tournament, by the way, wasn't it, Woozy?
It was.
The women of the Archerverse and Universe, they always put on an absolute clinic. Absolute clinic. I think at times they upstage the men. Not all the time. I mean, the men have been absolutely on fire lately, but there's been time. Look at Rose Brewer, for instance. Rose Brewer from Team Distinct Cone. She is the winningest superstar and probably has won more championships than any other person in the Archerverse, period. And she's from the women's division. I mean, that is fantastic. And there's others that are catching quickly. Like you got Jessie Williams is a multiple-time champion, right? Charlotte Knight, although she's been on a bit of downward spiral lately, hence her trip to the tag team division. But trying something new. But I mean, the women are absolutely phenomenal, and we keep signing new female talent that are just absolutely blowing the roof off.
They are...
Second favorite... I gotta pull up on my dashboard because the PlayStation chat just cut that off. I hate that. You know what? I'm not going to be able to read it. What's it say?
Second favorite couldn't...
I hate that.
No, second favorite cousin.
Alright, there we go. Second favorite cousin. That's all it says? Okay, so maybe it didn't cut it off. So, what? Froggy? Second favorite cousin?
You care to elaborate?
Yeah. Perhaps that was something else and it was like a typo. Definitely not autocorrect because that's not even a word. It's not a word, sir. What is that, frog language? We do not speak frog language. That is Glenola. That is Glenola. This is Woozy, co-host with the most, host with the most, Archer. Not Glenola. We are finer than Frog's hair, but we are not Glenola. We do not speak Froggy. Canadians just don't understand. Look at that. Stirring the pot already. We haven't even started the show. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Looking for a banhammer already. That is ghastly. Ghastly. Only the blind locksmith does shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
The only other person that used to come in immediately looking for banning was Uzi. Remember Uzi?
I don't remember Uzi.
Oh, no? That was the one that Bromer and DC absolutely detested. At the time, for good reason, but...
And Froggy Moss says, for shame, a Canadian who doesn't watch Letterkenny.
I got better things to do than watch TV, sir. I mean, Again, I'm a Canadian, so, we have multiple things we like to do in a day. And unfortunately for me, that doesn't always include watching television. Unless it's the Archiverse TV, of course.
Well, that goes without saying.
That goes without saying. That is a must-do event.
Because we are okay, I'm going to stop it.
Wow, you're tripping on your tongue already.
Yes.
That's usually me at the start of an episode, or at least before we start.
Yeah, I'm going to stop while I'm ahead.
Well, I mean, if you want to give that another shot, we'll give you another go.
We are the late night place to be, and the most. Okay, I'm going to stop. I'm done. I give up. Pour a fork in me.
My family left me home alone is a swine. Yeah, King of Pro just called his own family a swine. Oh, that is ghastly. So we are going to be beginning the TWA Showdown league play, which is going to be emulating Universe Mode until we actually get Universe Mode back. We've had tournaments to defend championships, and we've even created some stars at a tournament. So now it is time to get feuds and rivalries going, start pushing the storylines. People are starting to get creative on cut a promo. We're starting to add that into stories, and so we're going to progress things. We're going to get Vinny K Superstars, the Archiverse Superstars, rocking and rolling. We're going to get the ring and the arenas set ablaze, and we're going to have a good time doing so. We're going to start things tonight. We have 7 matches tonight. We have 3 championship matches. We're starting things off right now. Well, not right now, but when we get there, we still have Before the Bell with one Woozy TV to get to. But and we'll get to that in just a few moments. But we're starting things off with a trip to the tag team. It is the Hurt Business. Bobby Lashley and MVP taking on Nathan Galaxy Alpha from Team Mr. Skittles and Thomas the Tank Graves from Team One Woozy TV. It is going to be an absolutely electric tag team matchup. I'm excited for that, actually. We've seen Thomas the Tank Graves and Bobby Lashley go toe-to-toe before. That was a fantastic... I believe that ended in a draw, did it not?
It did.
Yeah, it ended in a draw. As a matter of fact, I think Bobby Lashley attempted to win that match, to my recollection. Thomas the Tank Graves and Lashley were both standing at the ring apron. Lashley dove into the ring, but not before the referee counted 10, or else he would have won by like a frog's hair. Like a frog's hair. Because they both did dive into the ring, but just not in time. But Lashley was in first, so I'm pretty sure the ref would have, counted that as the victory for Bobby Lashley at the time. But they didn't make it. So it was a very disappointing draw. And it was a great match, too, which was the real shitter of it, really. But anyways, before we get to the show, and before we get to this fantastic tag team matchup, it's time for Before the Bell with one Woozy TV, our most new and exciting segment, with, of course, the co-host with the most woozy, and his informative information from the world of professional wrestling, and of course beyond, and probably going to discuss a little bit of last night's Queen of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. So, Woozy, the floor is yours.
So tonight we will be talking about the 5 underutilized superstars on WWE Smackdown.
Yeah, just Smackdown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming in at number 5, Madcap Moss. Which is interesting.
Okay, go ahead. Did you have something to say about him?
No.
Okay, so, it's funny because I'll be honest, I really don't care for what they're doing with him, but he's actually a great talent. He's got charisma. The fans like him. He is over with the fans. He's over more than Corbin, and Corbin was supposed to be the push. You know what I mean?
He was.
And he's a good wrestler. I think they can do something really good with him, but they need to get over this madcap thing. I don't know if they're willing to do that anytime soon, but, they're all about repackaging lately. Some of them aren't so good. Like, what were they thinking with Ezekiel? I'm sorry. Like, why did they allow that?
I have no idea. That's ghastly.
Right? In recent times, I've read about a lot better gimmicks and storyline ideas than that being shot down, and we get Ezekiel.
Who wants to speak? Who wants to hear Zeke speak?
Zeke speak? Like, no. We don't. We want to walk with Elias. I'm sorry. Like, what the hell was wrong with Elias, and why did they stop pushing him? Because everybody, like, dude, they were like, if he would say what does WWE stand for, the entire arena would blare it. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. And yet suddenly they stopped pushing him, and he had done a movie. Then they stopped pushing him. Then he's taken off TV. And then suddenly he returns as Ezekiel. You know, That
doesn't make no sense.
No, it does not. But that's another good wrestler that they're misusing. Well, I mean, at least in my opinion, maybe some people like it. I don't know. I mean, does anybody else like the Ezekiel gimmick in the storyline they got going? I mean, feel free to disagree. My opinion is not the end all, meets all, but I don't know. I liked Elias. I thought that was a cool. He reminded me a cross between. Now I thought they could have pushed him a bit better because, to me, Elias could have been a cross between like Jeff Jarrett and Randy Savage. Because he's a great wrestler, and he's got that charismatic, and he can sing and all that stuff. Like, he's got a package to him. But they don't ever pull the trigger on stuff like, even a little bit of honky tonk man there with his arrogance.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't understand. But anyways, continue with the next four. I'm sure we'll talk about each of them anyway.
Oh yeah. Coming in at number 4, Ricochet.
So, you know what's funny about that is he's the Intercontinental Champion.
Yes.
But has been underutilized for sure. He wasn't even given an Intercontinental Championship match at WrestleMania. You know why? You know why we didn't get an Intercontinental Championship matchup? And you know why we didn't get a United States Championship matchup? Because they were too busy feeding us bullshit matches. Like the Sami Zayn matchup. Like the Omos matchup. We didn't need any of those. Those were fine matches to have as rivalries on Raw or SmackDown, but they were not even interesting enough, intriguing enough, or good enough to even be at WrestleMania. However, Ricochet had some great matchups with the Intercontinental title when he was chasing the Intercontinental title, and even when he got it. They could have easily given him a very good match and pushed him as the mid-card headline.
He could have been,
right?
Yeah.
I don't understand what the booking team sometimes is up to. I know they're transitioning, and I know they don't want to pull the trigger on too many things right now because they do have some changes they want to make and all that stuff, but they got to make some, and they got to make it more evident that they're going to try and make things more appealing, more enjoyable. Because people are speaking, and I think each wrestling promotion right now is listening to a sense. And I think things are going to get better all across the board, not just with WWE. Well, I don't know about AEW. AEW they just keep following the same trend. But TNA has been actually pretty good lately. New Japan's always good. I don't know if any of you guys watch New Japan or not, but I love watching New Japan Pro Wrestling. And if you don't already watch it, you can watch it on YouTube. It is free. But NWA Power gives you that old studio feel, like when you used to watch Ric Flair cut those, or when you would see him, not necessarily watch him, cut those promos by that podium with the curtains in the back, and the ring is no more than 30 feet away from them, and it's such a fun show. It is good quality classic wrestling, and it's called NWA Power. Fantastic show. I do highly recommend watching it. It's a lot of fun. Nick Aldis, he's not currently their champion unless I've missed something. But Murdoch, do you remember Murdoch from WWE? He was he was the NWA champion. I think right now is Matt Cardona still champion, or did he lose it? That's what I Because he won the NWA Championship.
Yeah, last time I heard, he's still a champion right now.
Is he? Yeah.
So, anyone who doesn't know who Macadona is, he was once.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Once the name of
Zack Ryder.
Zack Ryder.
Yeah, he just goes by his real name now. I doubt if he returned to WWE, which I honestly actually think he will go back to WWE eventually. And actually, I've read things several times over the past few months where people would actually like to see Cardona back. I think everybody liked Zack Ryder. They just wanted to see him pushed and booked better. But it's hard
He never got the big push.
The problem is the gimmick he was running with for the past however many years isn't easy to push. And I don't think people quite understand that aspect of it either. Like for instance, if you have a Doink the Clown, it is very hard to come up with proper storylines and angles to keep pushing them as any sort of legitimate threat to a champion or whatever. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. It's why in professional wrestling you don't very often see masked wrestlers win championships.
You do not know.
You don't, and it just is what it is. To be the face of the company, you kind of got to be the face of the company, even though it does happen from time to time. Rey Mysterio's been champion, Juventud Guerrero, there's been tons. Tiger Mask. I mean, the list goes on of the great wrestlers that wore masks that have won champion, but it doesn't happen all the time, though. So, but anyways, number 3, sir.
Yeah, here's your favorite one, Archer. Butch.
Oh, good lord. Okay, give it to me.
Butch needs a redo.
What, you think? Do you really think so? I mean, again, I understand their new policy. They're not using first names anymore. You can use your last name, which is odd. You think it'd be the other way around, first and not last, but whatever, okay. Let's go with that. I'm okay with that. That's fine. But well, first, I guess his name isn't really Pete Dunne anyways, so there's that, right? But he's known worldwide, UK, Europe, Japan, North America, as Pete Dunne. He's already over. They call him the bruiserweight for a reason. One of the best cruiserweights out of the UK. There was no, and plus all those changes came after he was already successful, so why change it? And by the way, while they're changing everybody's names, Cody Rhodes just came back. Guess what his name isn't really Cody Rhodes, but that's the name he utilizes in professional wrestling. And guess what his name still is? Cody Rhodes. So again, that's kind of like, and that's when some of the other superstars get a little fussy and angry because they're like, why do some superstars get better and more perks than others? And I get there's a star quality, blah blah blah, but that's a name, man. That's not that's not anything that should become a political thing, in my opinion. I don't think, but I'm not a fan of the name Butch. I don't like it.
I'm not either.
Just like Gunther. Walter. Again, Walter was so fucking over. You didn't need to change his name. If you want to change every superstar going forward, that's fine. But if you've already got an established star, please leave them alone. Or if they come from another organization and you sign them because they are so good, they should, just like Cody Rhodes, they should come over with that same momentum, with their name, and with the way they were originally sought after. So, anyways, to get through this a little quicker so we can get to the first match, I'm going to let you go through the next two and discuss the matters. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while you're doing that. When I get back, we will touch base quickly on the winner of the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and then we're getting right in to tag team action. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the rest of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, coming in at number 2, Andrew Garza. They say he should ditch his tag team partner and become a singles wrestler, which honestly I can care either way. I'm not a big fan of him. Never have been, never will be. I just don't get the spark when I watch him. That's just how I feel. And then coming in at number 1, which doesn't surprise me either, is Sami Zayn. Yo, what's up, Soul Embers? Sami Zayn is at number 1, where he needs to drop his comedy act. He's not funny. He's never been funny. And I just don't care for him. Especially now because he thinks he's a comedian. So then also, while waiting for Archer to come back from the bathroom, I've read too also is because Sonya Deville is doing her little power shit. And Pierce has brought in Drew Gulak to run SmackDown, which you've seen the last couple weeks, with Charlotte Flair giving him the figure 8. And this past week, the baddest pitcher on the planet, Ronda Rousey, giving him the arm lock. But what I'm saying, Locke, is that they need to take him away from.
All right, I have returned.
His comedy wrestling and make him be serious for once in his career.
Actually, Sami Zayn can wrestle. Like, if you go watch the stuff he's done in the independent scene, they don't really showcase it. You're right. If you haven't watched it, I can understand why you'd have that perception. He actually can wrestle very well. Just he's in a role where he doesn't really necessarily need to do that to showcase other talents that he has. He's a perfect example of an independent wrestler that became a superstar. And I know a lot of other, professional wrestling fans don't like the term superstar, but it is what they become. It is what they become. They're not just pro wrestlers anymore. They're getting chances to have sponsorships and do advertisements and go on TV and make movies. They are superstars. They're bona fide superstars. So it is what it is. I mean, that's the level WWE is at. We just have to kind of all accept that, I think. But at least they're back to utilizing the terminology that is necessary. It got annoying there for a while where you couldn't even say the name wrestling or, you know what I mean? So, and of course, Cody Rhodes just, opened the forbidden door of calling it a belt and a title, not a championship. But, so that was funny too. But so how did the rest of Before the Bell go with One Woozy TV?
Well, number 2, it was Angel Garza.
Angel Garza, yeah, I can agree with that.
It says here he needs to become a singles wrestler instead of a tag team wrestler.
He absolutely needs to become a singles wrestler, and if they let him unleash, he could be a real star. He's another one with a lot of charisma. He's a great wrestler. He can fly. He can, he's got a presence to him. Who was the last one?
Sami Zayn.
Oh, Sami Zayn. We were just talking about Sami Zayn. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
They say he needs to drop the comedy act.
Well, I mean, eventually he does, right? Eventually he does. All right, so before we get to the matchup, we'll just touch base quickly on the Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament from last night. Team Boss Apollo had a big night last night. Nikita the Freak Razor literally sliced through that Queen of the Archerverse Gold Rush Tournament, challenged the undisputed Queen of the Archerverse, Dynamite Jesse Williams, had one hell of a matchup and won. We have ourselves a brand new, undisputed Queen of the Archerverse from Team Boss Apollo, the Freak, Nikita Razor. So congratulations to Nikita Razor, and of course shout out to Boss Apollo, please. It's always great to see streamer teams have success. And speaking of streamer teams having success, we have two of them right in front of us. Team Mr. Skittle and Team One Woozy TV, of course, teamed up to form the Legends. Nathan, the Omega Alpha, Thomas the Tank Graves, and they are taking on the Hurt Business. That is our first matchup out of 7 of the evening. a trip to the tag team division. It is a great way to set the tone and get things ramped up and revved up just a little bit. Woozy, are you ready to get this tag team matchup underway?
I am ready.
All right, let's get things rocking and rolling. It is showtime and go time for matchup numero uno. Let's go. All right, so what are your expectations from the Hurt Business? We know the Legends are always prepared, but
I say this will be one hell of a match. But I still say the Legends will come out on top.
It's going to be a fantastic matchup. I mean, you've got Bobby Lashley. He's got technical ability. He's got power. He's got martial arts skills. MVP, a great wrestler. He's a bruiser. But then on the other side, the Legends have the same advantage. Just, you know, neither of them are quite the size of Bobby Lashley. Not many people are really, though. Let's be honest. But they're going to have to use their speed and agility to defeat Bobby Lashley, in my opinion, here. Because if Bobby Lashley gets a hold of either one of them, it could be all she wrote for the Legends. But here we go. We're going to find out what the Hurt Business is going to bring to the table. It is go time. And here they come, making their way to the ring first. Representing the Hurt Business, MVP and Bobby Lashley.
Scheduled for one fall on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 532 pounds. MVP and Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Business. The tag team
Let's go.
has never been more competitive. Every team needs to deliver.
If anybody wants the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it. We do not open the betting lines until the championship rounds, which are the final 3 matches of any show. It's a little bit different than tournament format where we start in the semifinals. Ooh, look at that. We got our first redemption of the evening. Thomas the Tank Graves hoping to have enough in the gas tank to take on Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro tonight for the TWA Heritage Championship. By the way, Sammartino had one hell of a battle inside the Archerverse lockdown last night with the one Elijah Archer and was able to defeat Archer and retain his TWA Heritage Championship. So shout out to Team King of Pro 259. Him and his boy just keep doing their thing and laying waste to the division. The Legends, Nathan the Omega Alpha, and Thomas the Tank Graves. All right, here we go. Looks like MVP and Nathan Alpha going to start things off. Let's go.
Tag team match underway, bragging rights.
King of Pro 259, Sammartino versus King Kylos for the Jeepers. We got all kinds of redemptions happening here tonight that build contenders and give our champions a night off. Well, except for 3 of them, of course. They can't all have the night off. I mean, come on. And then you got Team One Woozy TV and Team King of Pro say, no, the champions are not having the night off. Hell no. They're going to get their asses into the locker room, lace up their boots, get their asses ready for the dark match main events. Savages. Both of you are savages. King Kylos just won that TWA World Television Championship from Cody Rhodes, technically, but it was the Elimination Chamber matchup. Isn't it awesome? King Kylos in his still fairly young career at the Archiverse, has 2 Royal Rumbles under his belt. He won one. He almost won and then ended up losing one. But then he won one. He's won a chamber match. He's been 2-time World Television Champion. And now, he is now a 3-time World Television Champion.
Exactly.
He was also the TWA World Heavyweight Champion before Jay Simmons got a hold of him.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. He's in under the ropes.
Graves tosses MVP right back into the ring.
Yeah, Graves is hungry. He wants gold.
Oh, look at this. Nice spine buster.
Sorry, Solo, not tonight, buddy. Try again tomorrow.
Bubba wants gold. Let's get that Heritage title. Well, we can't have 2 Heritage Championship matches.
He's really slowly getting up. Oh my gosh, what impact.
I don't even know why I have the Heritage Championship Speedway anymore when we already have the Championship Gear Change, which can be any of the TWA titles.
Exactly.
That's true, Blind Locksmith. That is very true.
Yes, tag.
That's if Soul Embers is okay with that. But that is a genius idea. Some double team action here going on by the Legends, taking care of business with the Hurt Business, so to speak. Wow. Alpha tosses Bobby Lashley right over the top rope, and they're going to war outside the ring. Look at this MVP. Uh-oh. Looks like he's about ready to put the Hurt Business on Thomas the Tank Graves. Here goes the big elbow right to the chest. He's being pinned right in the middle of the squared circle here. Yo, Graves kicks out. Powered out at that. He tossed MVP off of him. Look at this MVP, though, right back to the action. Some ground and pound.
Come on, Graves, you can do
Nice
this.
reversal here by Graves. Little ground and pound of his own, and he tags in Alpha. Alpha with a big right hand. Whoa. Crazy. An elevated flatliner by Nathan the Omega Alpha, and he is on a roll here. Nice DDT. MVP is in a bad way right now. Oh, he blocked the discus elbow, though. Look at this MVP now with a neck breaker. Ooh, hook to the jaw. That sucks. Oh, and a boot wash right to the side of the head. MVP covers up Alpha, and Lashley punishes Thomas the Tank Graves, the big clothesline, but Graves fires right back on all cylinders. Yo, nice. Fisherman suplex by MVP, and now he's going after Alpha, but Bobby Lashley interferes and tosses him right over the top rope. MVP turns his sights back to Alpha, but Alpha says, no thank you, sir. Not happening. Beautiful moves, nice evasion by MVP, and a big kick to the face. Man, oh man, the back and forth action. These guys are putting on an absolute clinic.
Yes,
Tag team action doesn't get much better than this. Oh, look at this. Big 450 senton right in the middle of the squared circle. Oh, Bobby Lashley was not going to get there, but MVP kicked out just in time. Takes Alpha with a big boot to the face. Graves itching to get back in there. And Lashley's looking a little angry, but he always looks angry. The almighty Bobby Lashley.
Just seeing sheer perseverance. Nothing is being left back.
Here we go again. The ball and elbow drop. Graves saves the evening for the Legends for now. I think Alpha was just about to take a dirt nap, so to speak.
He would have kicked out.
Nice elbows. Alpha reverses. And MVP eating the turnbuckle. In comes Alpha, and we got ourselves a little double team action here. Oh! Vicious. He's going to be taking a visit to the chiropractor after that. Whoa, nice retaliation. Big body shot right to the liver. Beautiful. Beautiful over the head belly-to-belly suplex by MVP.
Hard impact in the corner.
Graves feeding him to the corner. Ooh, nasty. Double fist right to the face. Brutal. But MVP explodes with a German suplex. And Graves looking a little wobbly here. Oh, look at that. Beautiful judo toss right in to a modified DDT. Wow. Now that is how you finish a match. Holy hell, that was cool.
That
was awesome. So the winners of the match from Team 1Wwe TV and, of course, Mr. Skittles is Nathan the Omega, Alpha, and Thomas the Tank Graves. They are the Legends.
An emphatic victory for your winners. An impressive effort.
Well, there you have it. Another win under the belt to the Legends. Big victory over the Hurt Business. Beautiful way to start the show. King of Pro says boo! How dare he?
He's scared to face me and Bubba in a triple threat match.
Kevin Sammartino versus Big Baba Bruno versus Thomas the Tank Graves. Triple threat action. TWA Heritage Championship dark match. Sounds like a good time. Take my money.
Honestly, I want at this stage to make it elimination style too.
You want to make it elimination style too?
Why not?
Whoops. All right, up next, our next matchup of the evening.
We're not guesty jerks, King of Pro. You just need to learn how to face more than one person at a time. We're a champion after all.
Is going to be Johnny Gargano taking on the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. And I'm pretty sure most of you know who Johnny Gargano is. Mr. Wrestling. Easily one of the best wrestlers on the planet today. But the Soul Man likes to dance and jive, and he can jive all over your ass. Likes to dazzle his way to the ring and then dazzle in the ring. Multiple-time world champion, tag team champion. He's as good as they come. And, by the way, this is the first time that the Soul Man Jay Simmons has ever stepped into the squared circle with Johnny Gargano. I think this is going to be a fantastic matchup, Woozy.
I think so, too.
I think so, too. And again, if anybody wants the betting lines open, you do have to redeem it until we get to the championship rounds, which will be the last 3 matches of the evening. But here we go. Up next, matchup number 2, TWA Showdown, 295 alive here at the Archiverse TV. It is showtime and go time, Woozy. Are you ready? Johnny Gargano versus J Negative Gaming's the Soul Man Jay Simmons. Let's go.
He called me a ghastly jerk.
Ghastly jerks.
But we were right in the comments.
Shameful. Shameful to verbally abused the co-host of the most and the host of the most, the Must See Show on Twitch TV, the late night place to be, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. That is not how we treat our local celebrities.
So which means
Shameful.
I put this in the chat. I was like, being ghastly will be making it Extreme Rules Falls count anywhere.
Good Lord. I mean, the Heritage Championship scene is heating up. But, I mean, that was a great matchup last night, though. Kevin Sammartino, absolutely phenomenal last night in that. Because, I mean, it was a great back-and-forth battle, but the last couple minutes of the matchup, it was like something went off inside his head, just something switched. And he literally dominated the final 2 minutes of the match against Archer, took him out. It was a clean win. I mean, even Archer gave him his props. All right, let's go. Johnny Gargano, Mr. Wrestling, taking on the Soul Man. Let's go. A shout out for Team J Negative Gaming, too, by the way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring.
And of course, Woozy, he has his own commanded his exclamation point Soul Man.
Weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano.
King of Pro says, nah, time to fly to Vegas.
We should all be thanking Johnny Gargano.
No Vegas trip for you, King of Pro. Not yet.
Universe the way. Yeah, if you ask Gargano, he'll tell you his old way.
Well, if you want to take a trip to Vegas, you should open the betting lines. You could have done a little gambling. Could have bet on the match. Be talking about Vegas and not willing to put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth is, sir. How dare you?
That's ghastly, King of Pro.
That is ghastly. That is like going to Disneyland and not riding on any of the rides. It is like showing up to the Archiverse and not watching one of the matches, which we will ban you for. All right, here we go. Johnny Gargano ready to go. Now it is time for the Soul Man to make his way to the ring. Here he comes from Team J Negative Gaming. It's all love, baby. The Soul Man, Jay Simmons, one half of the Archiverse World Tag Team Champions, representing power and glory. One of the greatest in Archiverse history.
So watch who you going for, Gargano or Soul Man?
I love Johnny Gargano, but I'm going to go with the Soul Man, Jay Simmons, to do his thing and dance all over, moonwalk, if you will, all over Johnny Gargano.
I'm going with Gargano.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and try to tell you that Johnny Gargano couldn't beat the Soul Man. I'm just siding with the Soul Man. I love the Soul Man. He is electrifying.
I can tell.
King of Pro with a nutter. How dare you, sir? You've been hanging out with Christian Cool, King of Pro. How dare you start fondling no-no squares?
Okay, Archer, I think you'll appreciate this.
Ooh, Woozy, he just nailed you with an AKO.
Oh,
Technically, he forced Archer to do it, but it was not Archer's fault. King of Pro made him do it.
Hey, Archer, I'm sure you love this.
Ooh, 60-second timeout. Ooh, little villainy. Little villainy. But he already got you with an AKO, though. So while he's gone chat-wise for 60 seconds, he's giggling just a little bit because he made Archer AKO your ass.
See, I wasn't do 30 seconds, but because he AKO'd me, I had an extra 30 seconds.
You added 30 seconds. You want to AKO me? Extra 30, baby. Extra 30. That is one Woozy TV's rule of thumb. Blind Locksmith with a 3, a 5, and a 9. The Soul Man, Jay Simmons. 6, 3, and a 2 for King of Pro.
Welcome back, King of Pro. What happened?
I tell you right now, King of Pro, your number is very, very close to mine. So if nobody else matches it or gets closer than you, you might have won yourself a channel reward, sir. Just going to throw that out there.
He will be a tall order, but the confidence he possesses could take him very far. And with Johnny Gargano, you obviously have an undeniable talent with an unparalleled amount of drive and fight. Underneath your
the Soul Man going to town early here on Johnny Gargano. Mr. Wrestling having a tough time already with the Soul Man. Ooh, booted him right in the side of the head. If you give Gargano an inch, he will take a mile. Froggy Moss legs with a 2, a 4, and a 2.
And mine are 7, 6, 4.
7, 6, and 4. Right now, King of Pro is in the lead with his 6, 3, and 2. I'll just say that much. I'm not going to, lean towards how close or how far away, but he is, as of now, close to the number that I've chosen for the night. At 6, 3, and 2. Boss Apollo says the Soul Man. We got a Jay Simmons fan in the house. Team J Negative Gaming, longtime supporter, friend, first and foremost. An amazing person, streamer, and a father, by the way. He's a great father. But he's a great friend, and I met many great people through J Negative Gaming. I've been blessed to meet the Trigger Talk TV boys and many others that frequent their communities, and my experience on Twitch because of those people have been very, very good and very, very positive. And those are people you want to surround yourself with when you're building a community, Woozy.
Yeah, I met some great people on the Archerverse as well. It was thanks to the Archerverse that I started streaming.
Well, I mean, we're glad that we could aid in building your confidence and self-esteem to do so. We say that much, but the actual beginning of the streaming is as a result of your own increased confidence and esteem. You can only credit us so much. We were there to support, help guide, and you're doing well with your streaming. Froggy Mosley says, hey, I'm 6'3", too.
And the blind knocker says, fucking Giants.
Oh, good Lord. Launched off that second rope with a missile drop kick.
Hey, welcome in, Mama Bean.
Mama Bean! How you doing, Mama Bean? Welcome to episode number 295. I almost blew that.
You did.
Ooh, the Rings of Saturn by Johnny Gargano. Mr. Wrestling looking to end the evening for the Soul Man, but the Soul Man is not giving up yet. He is not giving up yet. He is fighting. So what's new and exciting, Mama Bean? What's going on at Beanville? We appreciate you for being here. This is the second match of the night. You missed a great tag team matchup between the Hurt Business and the Legends. The Legends ended up picking a big victory up over the Hurt Business. It was a great match. And now we've got ourselves an instant classic so far between Mr. Wrestling Johnny Gargano and, of course, Team J Negative Gaming's the Soul Man Jay Simmons. All right, dangerous question tonight. Well, I mean, we do like a little thrill ride here and there.
We do.
We do. Oh, Gargano just pounds Soul Man's face right off the map, and he returns the favor. A nice wrist lock takedown, and he sends Gargano face first into the canvas. Whoa, Soul Slam. The Soul Slam. Oh, and Gargano just barely gets that shoulder up. Just barely gets that shoulder up.
Going to the well one more time with that maneuver to gain the pinfall.
Jay Simmons with his big squatting, standing vertical suplex. Little show of strength here by the Soul Man. Ooh, going for a belly-to-belly, but a counter by Johnny Gargano, but the Soul Man not ready to give up the fight. He is launching a barrage of strikes here. Retaliation by Gargano, the Mr. Wrestling back on the attack. Nice pendulum backbreaker. Ooh, went for a double foot stomp, but out of the way got Jay Simmons. And look at this, he is caught in a trap. Johnny Gargano escapes. He escapes is what he does. That's what he did. And he launches the Soul Man right over the top rope. And here we go. It is time for some ringside action, Woozy.
This is all they get back in the ring before the 10 count.
Mama Bean says, I am here to escape my own headspace. Well, this is the absolute best place to escape your own headspace, here with the community full of trolls and villains that like to have a great time and watch some great matches. Mama Bean, this is the late night place to be, at the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We will take your woes, add a little Calgon to your day, and take it away, baby. Gargano breaks the count. Look at this, walks right in. Well, walks right into eating the post, actually, because Simmons grabbed right a hold of him and launched him. These guys are really taking it to each other here tonight. I actually didn't expect the Soul Man to have this much of a problem with Johnny Gargano. I mean, don't get me wrong, Gargano, one of the best, but the Soul Man is a true master at his craft. Multiple-time champion. And that right there was absolutely brutal. A flapjack on the unforgiving floor. I mean, that is beastly. Yo, Mama Bean, that's what we are here for. We are a community. We are a fam jam. We are not just a channel. This is not just a show. We are a family. This is your show, your channel. We even have a Discord, we have a Facebook page, we have a Twitter page, we have an Instagram page. Wow! The Soul Man tapped out. The winner of the match, Mr. Wrestling, Johnny Gargano.
A lot of good action in that.
Wow, I didn't see that one coming. Our surprise of the evening. The Soul Man gets tapped out by Johnny Gargano. Awesome. Nothing better than a surprise element in the evening, Woozy.
No, there's nothing better.
Mama B says, I'm kind of surprised. Thank you. Didn't share what we had going on. Well, that's okay. You don't have to share. Just for you enough saying you needed to escape your own headspace tells us that your day was not great, but now we can make it great. And you have come to a great place with a bunch of great people. We're going to have some great matches, a great night, a great show, and you are a great person. So we are glad you're here for episode 295 Alive, baby.
A big win and a big match.
What we just saw is another example of why Gargano is known around the world as Johnny Wrestling.
Johnny Wrestling doing a little gloating and showboating, and the fans are eating it up. Congratulations to Johnny Gargano. Damn, what'd you think of that match, Woozy?
Amazing.
Right? That was fantastic. Fantastic, and I actually expect the next matchup to be just as epic. We're going to take a trip to the women's division next. We're going to see Team Boss Apollo in action. Our new undisputed Queen of the Archerverse is going to take on Nikki ASH in 1v1 action. That is going down next. Woozy, what do you think of that matchup, and who do you think takes the match? For that matter, who else has an opinion on that matchup? Nikki ASH versus the Freak Nikita Razor, the new undisputed Queen of the Archerverse.
I'm going with Nikita Razor.
You're going Nikita Razor?
I am.
What about everybody else? What do you guys think? And again, if anybody wants to open the betting lines, just go ahead and redeem that. We don't open them until the championship rounds, which is, of course, starting with the 5th match of the evening. The final 3 matches. For anybody that's newer to the Archerverse, everybody else already knows, and they are just listening to me, listen to myself talk. Shut up, Woozy, that is not funny. How dare you laugh at that? That was not a moment to take a jab at the host of the most. That is ghastly. Shameful. Disgusting. How dare you?
Amazing.
It was not amazing. There was nothing amazing about that. Nothing at all, sir. Boss Apollo says, I got Razor. Well, I would hope so, because, I mean, if you didn't side with Nikita Razor, she is eventually going to find out. And we, by the way, as in the rest of us entirely, are not standing up for you when you have to make the walk to the dressing room and explain why you did not side with your own client. And, I mean, she is a beast. She's an absolute beast. I would not want to be the one to make her angry for the evening and be in the same room with her. No, not. Nope. Zero. I'd be diving out the window.
Get on your backside.
Find the closest window, dive out that mofo, because that is not a good scene for anybody. Anyways, just checking the dashboard real quick, make sure nobody opened betting lines yet. I don't think anybody has, but... Yo, Woozy got banned for a match. Alright.
Thanks, so I appreciate that.
Way to go, Soul. Bring those vibes to the show. Our first ban of the evening, and it wasn't even me. It wasn't even. That is impressive. That is very, very impressive. Anyways, let's get this matchup underway. Matchup number 3 of the eve. It is Nikki ASH versus Nikita, the Freak Razor, our new undisputed Queen of the Archerverse. Let's go. And while these ladies make their way to the ring, I just have to collect my giant pooch who is out there ready to eat another dog. That can't be good for anybody. So I'll be right back in a flash. I have returned. That was actually a lot easier than I anticipated. Excellent. He's been a good giant poochie. Alright, so we are moments away from our 3rd match of the night. Nikki ASH versus the new undisputed Queen of the Archerverse, Nikita Razor. It's going to be a great match. Team Boss Apollo has certainly blessed the Archerverse with a fantastic talent and addition to the women's division. But here we go. And making her way to the ring first, she is almost a superhero. She is Nikki ASH.
H is ready to fly tonight. Byron, you know she can't actually fly. She's only almost a superhero. Theater of the mind, Corey. Theater of the mind.
Soul Embers, what do you think? Nikki ASH or Nikita Razor? Boss Apollo says the Razor family is crazy. Yeah, we know that. We can tell. But I got to tell you, I'm almost certain that Nikki ASH not playing with a full deck herself, so that's probably not going to play too much to the benefit of Razor in this specific matchup, but
You don't need superpowers to be a superhero.
Archer, a gift from me to you. Uh-oh.
Just trying your best, Michael. So if you left the commentary,
Woozy!
that make you a superhero?
Woozy!
That's the right thing.
That is not funny, Woozy. Listen, just because you got banned from a match does not mean that you have to take the liberty to try and stir the pot and cause villainy on my end, sir. It was not my doing, not my fault, and I did not ban you from the match. That is ghastly. Ghastly. It is not funny, Foggy Mouth Legs. That is not funny. Somebody ban Foggy Mouth Legs, please.
From Cheyenne, Wyoming.
I mean, you can always ban Woozy while you're at it. I'd be very excited if you were to ban Woozy as well. And here she comes, the undisputed queen of the Archerverse, Nikita the Freak Razor. And she was an absolute freak last night, let me tell you. I'm telling you, Razor sliced and diced through that Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournament. Had enough left in the gas tank, not just to put up a good fight with Dynamite Jesse Williams, but defeated and decimated the former Queen of the Archerverse, Dynamite Jesse Williams. It was a fantastic matchup. It was a great evening in general. We ended up seeing a brand new TWA World Television Champion, King Kylos. Kevin Sammartino, of course, defended his championship last night in an Archerverse lockdown match against the one Elijah Archer. That was a fantastic match. It was just epic matches all night long, and so far tonight, the trend continues. Soul Ember says Blackheart got screwed.
And she goes for the pin.
Wow, Nikita Razor with a 2 count on Nikki ASH already. Well, I did say, she truly is a freak of nature. Whoa. Just about put her right through the canvas with that big, powerful power slam. And the onslaught, the beat, elevated. End of days there by Nikita Razor. Nikki looking to make a comeback here, trying to fight back, but Razor is so tough and strong. And to go with that strength and resiliency, she has impeccable technical skill. Oh, she misses the big knee. Razor gets out of the way just in time, and she is back on the attack with a strength right over the head and dropped right into a gut buster. And Razor now pounding her into the mat with some ground and pound. Oh, the eat defeat. Razor covers her up. Wow, she kicked out again. Look at Razor, she can't believe it. I mean, I can't believe it at this point. Because Nikki ASH has been getting her ass whipped all match long. She's had a couple moments, like this one, but Razor, incredible, formidable. The newest champion on the block and the new undisputed queen of the Archerverse is Nikita Razor. So if Nikki ASH was able to pull out an upset here, wow, would that be fantastic? I mean, not for Nikita Razor, but a shock for the fans it would be. 4, 6, and 9 for Team Soul Embers. So far, King of Pro still the closest to the number I have chosen for the evening. He had a 6, a 3, and a 2. Of course, the winner receives a channel reward of their choosing at no cost.
So ruthless. Coming in hot.
Whoa. Razor whipped her to the ropes. She ended up flying right over the top rope. Razor chased her out. Nikki ASH had a lot of trouble here right now. If she's not already getting beat down in the ring, to have to take a beat down out of the ring would just probably be just a little too much for Nikki ASH. But looks like Razor had a change of plan. Ooh, big double axe handle right to the skull. And continues to feed the knuckles some ground and pound as she continues a relentless attack on Nikki ASH.
Hit the mark with that one.
Oh, running senton by Nikki ASH. Turning the ties, but look at this. The strength of Razor. Oh, right back outside she goes. Woozy with 2 minutes remaining on his ban.
She heads out of the ring. Interesting.
Oh, for me, I was going to say, you got banned from a match. How can you have 2 minutes left?
That offense taking it.
Ooh, look at this, an armbar locked in inside the ring. That's going to do some damage to that elbow joint. Most certainly not going to win the match, but and look at this. Razor returns with 2 huge punches right to the face of Nikki ASH. And back on the attack she goes. Ooh, Nikki throws her face first into the ring post. A little metal being added to the diet of Nikita Razor. Whoa, retaliating kick to the face by Razor, but Nikki tosses her back into the ring.
She needs to get back in.
Oh, Nikki's gonna fly. Razor in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, big flying crossbody, and she covers her up for the 1, 2, 3. Let's go. No, sir. The champ kicks out. Man, Nikki ASH suddenly giving Razor some problems here.
Will the shoulder come up if that move hits one more time? I think we are witnessing a career-altering moment for these superstars, guys.
Well, the spoils will only go to the victor, and I have a feeling we're close to finding out exactly who that will be.
Wow. I mean, Nikki tries
Can't take much more of this.
to keep momentum in her direction, but Razor, so good and so strong.
Paying it right back with a reversal.
He's looking for the win.
Nice crossbody in the middle of the ring, covers her back up. Another kick out by the champion.
One was over.
And man, oh man, Nikki ASH really pouring it on here in the last half of this matchup.
From the heavens.
Yo! Big body splash. She flew, taken to the skies again she is.
From the top.
Oh, she missed the mark. Time is up. Fantastique. I have defeated the swear jar. That's the first one I've timed too, by the way. Like a cookie or a medal for that. Razor with a 2 count. Nikki ASH gets that shoulder up. This match continues. Oh, eat defeat.
I am feeling it. She's queuing it up again.
Break time notice. Excellent. I'll probably reserve that for right before the championship rounds. Whoa, and there we have it, finally. But I got to tell you, the last half of that match became a bit of a hard-fought battle for Razor. She did dominate the beginning, but Nikki, she poured it on there at the end. But Razor, the queen of the Archiverse, just too much for Nikki ASH, and a big win here on TWA Showdown for the freak Nikita Razor, the undisputed queen of the Archiverse.
Where I am back for my match ban.
Welcome back, Woozy. What'd you think of that matchup? Boss Apollo, that was a fantastic match. Or at least it ended up, I mean, it looked like Razor was going to cruise to a victory in the beginning.
Quite the win for her here.
The match was fucking amazing.
A big win for Team Boss Apollo
Winning's great, Saxon,
and
but they have to
Nikita
think
Razor.
about their next challenge sooner rather than later.
Well, well, well.
I
The
am
women,
3-0.
the women of the Archiverse universe just never cease to amaze. Fantastic matchups, seriously.
So what you know, he actually asked for the cookie that you because you beat the swear jar.
A cookie for beating, or a medal, or applause, biddies, a subscription, whatever you want to go with. I don't care, but the swear jar. I mean, that is a ghastly redemption, and I am so bad at the swear jar. Especially when you villainous bastards sneak it in when I'm right in the middle of calling a matchup and don't even say anything. It's a good thing Soul is here. It's a good thing Soul is here.
Well, their break time.
Because even Bromer as of late has got in on the villainy and not said anything. Although he did try to let me know one time, because he mentioned the fact that I didn't even notice, and that was obviously a sign for me to look and pay attention. I did not. I did not.
Well,
I did not.
The break time was your cookie for being the Spartar.
That was my cookie. That was my medal. My award was a break time notice that Soul Embers gives me every show anyways.
But it came from me, though.
I feel ripped off. Robbed.
It came from me, though.
Soul Embers with an 8, a 3, and a 2. King of Pro still the closest with his 6, 3, and a 2. All right, it is time to get to the next matchup of the night. We're taking a trip not just to the women's division, but to the women's tag team division. This is going to be Naomi and Lana taking on Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang. Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang, of course, formed a tag team a few weeks ago and immediately made an impact and went on a tear. And, of course, Naomi and Lana just re-emerged onto the scene. They are looking to dip back into the tag team division, so a win over Marie and Shang would be huge for them. And, of course, a win for Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang would simply keep them cruising towards the Women's World Tag Team Championships, Woozy.
That would.
All right, here we go.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I did it.
You did what?
The break time. Everyone's saying Woozy did it.
Oh, yes. Woozy gave the break time notice. Bruno went back to the board, and Blackheart did too. Well, they were most certainly in need of doing so. They were having some struggles. All right, anyways, next matchup of the night, the fourth matchup and the last matchup before the championship rounds. It is glow time. It is Naomi and Lana taking on Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang. It is women's tag team action time. Are you ready, Woozy?
I am ready.
All right, let's go. Let's get the show on the go. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
And go we shall.
Go we shall. Well, who do you have in this one? I mean, Naomi and Lana just kind of re-emerging. Ashley and Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang have been on the scene doing their thing. It's kind of a tough call for me. We know what Lana and Naomi are capable of, but as a tag team, they're just kind of making their presence known again, so to speak.
I'm going with the Ashleys.
You going with Ashley Shang and Ashley Marie?
Yes. Because those two are both dominant women.
They are actually very dominant women, both of them, and make a great tag team. But, I mean, so are Naomi and Lana in their own way.
But I also think the Ashleys are going to win. Even though, yes, they are fresh, but they still have good chemistry.
Of course, Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me and Ashley Shang from Team Asia Invasion.
Introducing first, from Moscow, the Ravishing Russian, Lana!
The Ravishing Russian.
Booker T might have learned a little variation of his spinneroonie from Lana.
I actually heard the same thing. I'm going to double check with my sources and get some verification on that.
Well, tell me you guys didn't just say that. Byron, maybe you should take some dancing tips from Lana. She could probably help you out. Lana, extremely beautiful, incredibly talented in the ring.
And Lana and Naomi actually do make a formidable tag team. They have quite the chemistry. When they first formed I mean, when they first formed a tag team, I was uncertain that that would even work out well, but they made it work. They made it work. I give them credit where credit is due. They're entertaining to watch as a team.
Michael, Corey, you guys ready to feel the glow?
It's time to feel the glow.
All right, just me.
Byron, just because Naomi dances, that is not an open invitation for you to do the same.
Naomi.
Because Naomi's actually good at it.
One of the most athletic superstars in the
In the beginning, I wasn't really a Naomi fan, but she did eventually impress me.
Cheerleader, professional dancer.
She really
Naomi
did.
can do it
She
all
impressed
from
me
bell
too.
to bell.
And one of the most fun and exciting entries.
Foggy Moth Legs is making South Park noises. I missed that because I was too busy reading so long. He caught me with the Bruno thing, so I totally missed Froggy Mothleg's message that says South Park noises. So I imagine he's making Cartman noises.
Seizing the opportunity to get better. That's what feeling the glow is all about.
Feeling the glow.
The WWE Universe on their feet.
And their opponents from Team Asia Invasion and Team AMC Me, Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang, they are the Clique. Did they even show Lana and Naomi's tag team name? I don't think they did. I believe they are the Afterglow.
Yeah, because they both came out separately.
No, they did, but usually they still say what team they're representing, but I don't think they did. It's strange. Both women are champions. As you can see, Ashley Marie, the reigning defending Archiverse Women World Champion, and Ashley Shang, the undisputed Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion. With her king, of course, Fred Lawless. Fred Shang is his name from the camp.
And here we go, tag team action in store.
There's a science to being a successful tag team, and Cole, I would know all about that.
Hey, what about me?
Look at this, Lana going right to work early on Ashley Marie.
Now back to the action. Over and over again.
Ooh, rolls right out of the way. Nice evasion. The interesting thing about this matchup is that each of these women, stellar in the ring, tremendous technical skill, and the agility and athleticism really is quite superb.
It really is.
She's stunned to the
That goes for all four of them. All four of them.
barrage of elbows.
All four women are impressive in their own way.
And to think that neither of these ladies were if you go back a few months ago, neither of these ladies were even a tag team. They were rocking singles competition and somehow found in themselves chemistry enough to say, hey, we should hook up and form a tag team. We need to rock that tag team division. And it worked.
Quicker than Naomi there.
And again, the Afterglow just making a bit of a reemergence here, so a win over the Clique. Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang would be absolutely huge for Naomi and Lana right now, and then a win for the Clique is simply keeping them on cruise control, if you know what I mean.
I do.
Look at this leg drop.
Ooh, big leg drop by Ashley Marie. Here comes another one, her patented double leg drop. Ooh, vicious face buster right off the knee.
That has to hurt.
Nice arm breaker. Doing a little damage to that left arm of Naomi. And Ashley Marie gonna fly here. Whoa! Big flying leg drop from the top turnbuckle by Ashley Marie, and boy is she on a roll, but she just took a big retaliatory drop kick right to the face though, and now Naomi in control of that face buster. An arm breaker slash face buster. And in comes Lana.
Turned around, hook in the leg.
Whoa! A Samoan driver by Ashley Marie. Looked like Lana was going to try to turn the tides there. Ashley Marie wasn't having any of that. Ooh, Naomi just got there in time. I think Lana is knocked out cold here. Ashley Shang takes care of Naomi, and Ashley Marie goes right back to work on the ravishing Russian. Armbar locked in, but look at that. Rope break saves Lana from defeat.
Quick thinking from Naomi.
Ashley Marie's getting some exercise.
Where is she trying to run to?
I don't know, but she's going to give Lana all kinds of time to recuperate her.
This match is wearing her down. Yeah, they stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the
It's like she's on a mission.
Oh! She literally waited for Lana to move a muscle and then tried to deliver a big leg drop, but missed.
She wants to be here.
And that was silly. Turns her sights to Naomi, who isn't even the legal person in the ring, and now she is paying the price. Lana in full control right now, delivering some brutal elbows to the side of the head.
Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
And Lana getting some payback here now.
What a smash. That is just insulting.
Finally able to turn the tides against the great Ashley Marie. Wow, a sky-high power bomb by Lana. Look at this, she's got her feet on the referee. What are you doing here? Ashley Marie luckily kicked out of that. Referee was not paying attention at all there.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose.
That was ghastly. That could have been, I mean, that would have been awful for the Click to lose in that manner. A lot of showboating, but she's being counted out. Here we go, back in the ring we go. Ashley Shang gonna do her thing. And tosses Lana right back over the top rope. Oh, big elbow to the midsection and a bitch slap to boot, but Shang returns with a big kick to the inside leg. Ooh. Beautiful gut buster. We got a 4 count going here. Shang gonna break the count. Lana can barely stand. She is wobbling. She's like one of those Weeble Wobble toys. Nice retaliation. And a bitch slap of her own. Little payback from her. 2 of them. Beautiful knife edge chops. Oh, look at that. Nice headlock takedown. Reversal by Lana. Shang powers out. Ooh, big kick to the midsection. And again. Oh, look at this. Standing vertical by. No, Lana escapes. And a German suplex on the unforgiving floor. Wow. Oh, right into the ring apron. Shang breaks the count. Comes back outside the ring, though, to a big punch to the face and a headbutt to the face. And Lana now getting back into the ring. And laughing at Ashley Shang, who's trying to regroup from that headbutt to the face.
How dare her.
Right? Ashley Shang tried to lure Lana back out. Didn't happen, though. Here we go. Action back in the ring.
Oh, look at this. Oh, pump handle.
Ooh, a pump handle gut buster. That is 2 different variations of a gut buster that we have seen from Ashley Shang tonight. Vicious. And here we go. Lana Finally able to get Naomi back. Ooh, enziguri. Naomi with a kick right to the back of the head of Ashley Marie. Wow, inverted suplex. Reversal though. Nice takedown by Ashley Marie. Takes the legs right from underneath her. And back in comes Shang.
She returns the favor there.
How insulting is that?
Saw that one coming. Took advantage.
Oh, beautiful snap suplex by Naomi. Oh, and look at this. Wow. Oh, and a big roundhouse kick to finish it off right to the side of the face, and Shang is down. Back in comes Lana. Shang in a little trouble here. Some ground and pound here now by Lana.
Ruthless aggression.
Nothing but at the moment. I mean, these vicious vixens are really going at it. This is a great tag team matchup. Again, the Click looking to cruise. And the Afterglow looking to bruise and impress.
Quick thinking from Lana. Tough position to be caught in here.
Ashley Marie scoops her up. Look at this. Slams her to the turnbuckle. Just ragdolls her. Drops her into the center of the ring. Oh! Beautiful move. But Naomi busts that up at a 1 count. Look at this. Ashley Marie not happy. Takes out Naomi with a vicious German suplex. Turns her sights back to Lana, but Lana had recouped. Big boot to the face, and now Lana on the attack. Oh! No, sir. Ashley Marie kicks out and rolls out.
That took some serious endurance. I'll give you that.
Sometimes when you...
Oh! Big spine buster again by Lana.
Alright, GC.
And again, Ashley Marie kicks out. All right, DC.
That was a great opportunity to put this one away, but it's...
Wake up your mini-me's.
Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock.
Nice reversal by Ashley Marie. Beautiful wrist lock takedown. Lana eats the canvas, and in comes Ashley Shang. And Shang gets launched over the top rope. Man, oh man, this has been one hell of a battle in the women's tag team division, Woozy.
It had been.
I mean, I expected a good match. We're getting a great match.
Mounted with punches and not, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Did she just teleport?
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
Shang getting back in the ring after Lana hops in and taunts her. But Lana not quick enough. He's scooped up by Shang, who's doing a squatting power slam, of all things. And back in comes Ashley Marie. Lana looking a little fatigued. Oh, and look at this. Ashley Marie with an armbar locked in tight right in the middle of the ring, and she taps Lana out. That is it. That is all. The winners of the match from Team AMC Me and Team Asia Invasion.
Now let's take a look back at these.
She is the Archivers Women's World Champion, and of course Asia Invasion's Ashley Shang is one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. They are the Click.
What a match.
And boy, have they clicked since forming their tag team. My God. Yo, Punisher. What's going on, Punisher?
What's up, Punisher?
What's new and exciting? What's going on at Punisherville? Welcome to episode number 295, Punisher. Punisher, 295. 5 away from 300, Punisher. He probably hasn't heard his name that many times in a sentence in a long time. Not since he was a wee lad. stealing from the cookie jar, and his mama grabbed that high heel shoe and tossed that motherfucker like a boomerang. Whipped around the living room, hit him in the side of the head, and right back to mama. Froggy Moth Leg says, "Yo, Punisher, how it be?" Indeed, how it be. Or that too, how what be. Congrats, Punisherville is doing well. We are happy to hear that. We're always happy to hear that the community here at the Archiverse is doing stellar, amazing, awesome, tubular, bodacious, radical, sensational, and so many other things we could describe the state of what we hope the Army is in. But anyways, another fantastic match from the women's division, that time the women's tag team division, and the Click picking up a big win over the Afterglow. Alright folks, it is now time to enter the championship rounds, and we're going to start things off in a few moments with a championship battle royale. It is going to be for the WCW TNT Championship. And we got the likes of the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar, the Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. We have Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher. We have Rey Mysterio. We've got Bobby Maximus from Team Mal RPG. We've got Grim Devious. We have also got the Ultimate Warrior and the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. That is next. And we are, of course, also going to be opening up the championship betting lines. All right, let's see here. Woozy, what do you think?
I think this is going to be one hell of a match.
We're going to have Brock Lesnar, of course, as I stated. Whoop, the hell. Rey Mysterio in the house. From Team Mal RPG, the Gladiator, Bobby Maximus. From Team Punisher, 25825. It was just 258. He's messing with us. He is Gabriel Graves. We've got Grim Devious from Team Tribal Chief. We have the Immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Oop, wrong way. We have the Ultimate Warrior. And of course, last but not least, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW TNT champion. And that matchup is next. But of course, I'm going to get the betting lines open, and we're going to take our championship round break and have a little bit of a conversation with One Woozy TV about what has transpired thus far. Woozy, tell us, what has been your perception so far, starting with the matchup with the Legends and the Hurt Business? I mean, what a night of action so far here for TWA Showdown, and some streamer success. The streamer teams are doing amazing tonight.
Yes, they are. It's been a astonishing night.
Right?
It's been straight fire.
Absolute fire!
The teams have been kicking ass and taking names. More so on the kicking ass part.
Indeedio. But
and
What were you at all surprised at the level of competition that the Hurt Business brought to the Legends? I'm not going to ask you if it was a surprise your team won, because that is a bit of a, it's a taboo question. But did that matchup meet or exceed your expectations at all? What did you think? I mean, I was really impressed by that matchup.
I was too. They brought
the adversity.
They brought the type of tenacity that I wanted them to bring.
I mean, they brought a level. I mean, they definitely brought their A game. Thomas Graves looked great tonight. Nathan Alpha, sensational. But I mean, much like we talked about the Clique, Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang, those two kind of just they saw something in one another. They literally had a conversation backstage, formed a tag team, and just ran with it. And not only did they run with it, immediate impact. In 2.0 became World Tag Team Champions. They're on their way to that probably as we speak. I mean, that was a big win over the Hurt Business for them, right? Just like if Afterglow would have picked up a win over the Clique, that would have been a big victory for them to push them towards the tag titles. And, of course, the Clique simply just continues cruising on the path themselves. But that situation is the exact same. If the Hurt Business beats the Legends, who have been on a tear since 2.0, the Hurt Business puts themselves in great line for the tag titles, you know what I mean? But the Legends really did a great job of containing Bobby Lashley was the big key, and they did a great job with that, I think, in my opinion.
Yes, they did.
But yeah, so that was my perception. I mean, what did you think? Like, what was your overall thoughts of how things turned out for the Legends? I mean,
not to toot my own team's horn, but I knew they would come out, be dominant, pick up the win. Yes, I thought they were. I knew they were, but it was gonna be one hell of a match.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't go as far as saying dominant. I mean, the Hurt Business they pushed the Legends to the limits in that match.
They did, but they did, yeah.
But
push us to the...
at the same time, maybe not in this match, but they are a dominant tag team. So you're not entirely wrong either, right? I mean, your team has done a great job with your clients. I mean,
and then so far, all the teams have won tonight. No other superstars have won except for Gargano.
Right. Well, I mean, I would. It's one of those things. I said at the beginning that Johnny Gargano, one of the best there is, Mr. Wrestling. They call him that for a reason. But I honestly thought that the Soul Man would have given him a little more trouble. I mean, he did in the beginning. The Soul Man was dancing and jiving, but then Johnny Gargano felt him out. He picked up the pace. He gained the momentum. He turned the tides, and then, but the Rings of Saturn. I mean, the Soul Man just could not manage to escape that. And unfortunately for Team J Negative Gaming, Johnny Gargano was able to tap out the Soul Man Jay Simmons tonight. That was crazy.
Yes, it was.
That was crazy. But yeah, I mean, and then that last match.
The Clique was dominant. They were just fucking outstanding. Yeah,
from bell to bell. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Afterglow, I mean, they didn't get pounded into oblivion or anything. But I mean, overall, in my opinion, I think the Clique, I mean, they were the superior team in there. They looked like a championship tag team in there tonight. I think. I don't speak for anybody else, but
I think a few more wins under their belt, that will put them in the women's tag team.
Right. So that, I mean, exactly. Totally agree. So the first 4 matches of the evening tonight, absolute fire. The streamer teams are doing sensational. Their clients are putting on clinics. Fantastic way to start the evening. We're now at the championship rounds. In a moment, I mean, I wanted to discuss the first 4 matches with you before we, proceeded. But we'll get the betting lines open here in just a moment, so you guys can get your devilish gamble on. Put your Archer vs. Bucks where your mouths are. and bet on the last 3 matches of the night. The championship rounds are upon us. So it's a multi-man matchup. So the way I have to do this is simple. We're going to all bet and decide if Cody Rhodes is the American Nightmare able to retain his title in this 8-man battle royal, or are we going to see a brand new champion? That is what you have to decide. That is what you have to decide. All right, let's see here. Give me a moment. So, will Cody Rhodes retain? Yes or no? You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. I'm going to start the betting line right now. And there you go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Get your bet on. Who are you going to side with? Who are you going to choose to either... Well, I guess you can't tell me who you're going to choose to win, but will Cody Rhodes retain his title, or do you think he's going to lose it to one of those 7 savages in that battle royale? I mean, again, look at the cast. We got the Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. The immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan. You've got Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher. Rey Mysterio. Bobby Maximus the Gladiator from Team LRPG. You've got Grim Devious the Grim Reaper from Team the Tribal Chief. The Ultimate Warrior. And, of course, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. That is a tremendous battle royal and a true test for any TV champion when you get thrown into a matchup like that. And, of course, we don't refer to it as the TV Championship. It is the WCW TNT Championship belt, but it, of course, represents the TNT network. It's more of a network championship, I suppose, not necessarily television. But for argument's sakes, it is a world television title, Woozy.
It is.
It is. So, have you already made your bet? Did you put your Archerverse bucks where your mouth is?
I sure as hell did.
And who did you side with?
Did you
side? You voted yes. He'll retain his championship. You know, Cody Rhodes has been shocking the world, winning some tremendous matchups. It's hard for me to bet against him, so I'm going to have to side with One Woozy TV here and say that Cody Rhodes is going to shock the roster and find a way to retain his title in this battle royale. That is my guess, my bet. I, of course, can't bet, which is ghastly, by the way. I mean, I understand it's our channel, but we should be able to throw down, too. We should be able to throw down, too. How rude. I mean, we should be able to throw down because any money you guys lose should go right into our wallet for the evening, and we can keep betting ourselves as well and trying to win your money. But no. No. That's not the way it works. No money for us. You bunch of savages get to share the pool. And how dare all of you, by the way, for accepting blood money. You savages.
We'd be fools not to.
Ghastly. But anyways, it is time for the championship betting rounds here at episode number 295 Alive, here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. It is an 8-man battle royal for the WCW TNT Championship. Woozy.
I am ready.
It is go time. Let's go. Let's get that championship on the line and get these gents to the squared circle. And you guys can continue making your bets until those betting lines close. Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. Do not disappoint me. Alright, so I'm going to utilize my break time notice while these guys are making their way to the ring. Have a quick bathroom break. Grab myself a quick beverage. I will quite likely... I mean, there is 8 entrances. I will likely be back before the match starts.
You probably will be.
I am that damn good. Woozy, do not bore the audience, or I will supermod Froggy Mothlegs and he will ban your ass from the show. entertain, discuss things. Dead air is for amateurs, sir. This is not an amateur hour. This is the late night place to be. Be entertaining. Be One Woozy TV. Just like before the bell with One Woozy TV, this could be during the match with One Woozy TV. Although it's matches. But that is not the point, Woozy. That is not the point.
Speaking of that, while you're away, I found another thing to discuss.
You can feel free to discuss anything you want. I will be right back.
Yes, you will. So while we wait for Archer to get back from the bathroom, I will be reading the top 5 WWE Superstars with the most WrestleMania main event matches. At number 5, we've got Shawn Michaels with 5 WrestleMania main event moments. At number 4, The Rock, also with 5 main event matches.
Here comes a Lucha Libre legend. The biggest little man in history of WWE.
Okay, so then again at number 3, John Cena as well, with 5 main event matches.
The following contest
coming in at number 2, Triple H with 7 main event matches at WrestleMania.
Introducing the challenger,
And coming in at number 1,
San Diego, California, weighing in
it is Hulk Hogan with 8 main event matches. That is interesting. I was expecting a lot more from them.
It sounds nice, but
let's see what else I can dig up. Let's see here. Come on, let me think here. What else you guys think I should look up? Let's see here with I'm looking.
From Mount Olympus, weighing in at 244
Okay, here we go. 7 best WrestleMania main events ranked.
Maximus.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the response
coming in at number 7,
heading into this match,
Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3.
He's been waiting a very long time for this title opportunity.
Coming in number 6, Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior, WrestleMania 6. Coming in number 5, Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair, WrestleMania 37. Coming in at number 4, Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker, WrestleMania 26. Which to me, that was amazing. That was an excellent match. Loved it.
Coming up, and a huge opportunity for the
Coming in number 3,
if there truly is
it was a triple threat
right now.
with the superstars of being Triple H versus Shawn Michaels versus Chris Benoit at WrestleMania 20. Coming in at number 2, Shawn Michaels versus Bret the Hitman Hart at WrestleMania 12.
From out of this world.
Coming in number 1,
Weighing in at
Steve Austin versus The Rock at WrestleMania 17.
It's a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line
King
here.
of
You're right,
King
Michael.
of Punisher, you want me to check that out for you? I will do that for you.
This match, we're likely to see
Give me
a
1
new
second.
champ crowned here tonight.
How many?
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Just in time to see Grim Devious from Team Tribal Chief make his way to the ring, I see. Who's come out already? I've missed... I didn't see anybody that has come out so far, so I don't know who's in the ring yet.
I have not watched.
Thank you, Punisher.
I have been doing talks. I have been doing ranked people at WrestleMania matches.
Oh, nice.
Stuff like that while you've been away, so I've been looking things up that they have asked me to.
Beautiful.
And I'm doing one for
Well, here's a fun fact for you. I mean, seeing how we're talking about wrestling facts, just out of the blue here, did you know that Shawn Michaels eliminated Shelton Benjamin from the Royal Rumble 3 years in a row?
Sweet.
3 years in a row. Also, here's one more piece of fun fact for you. Triple H ended Randy Orton's first 3 championship title reigns. And speaking of a man that knows all about title reigns, making his way to the ring, the immortal Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
From Venice Beach, California, weighing in at 302 pounds.
Most certainly a candidate to win this Battle Royal. The power of Hulkamania is going to be running wild in this Battle Royal, guys. HBK almost killed Shelton Benjamin on Monday Night Raw as well with that historic super kick.
And the biggest name in the business in the 80s and 90s.
He did.
That was a brutal kick.
And then before this match is going, there's one more thing I want to read to everyone.
Thank you, DC. And welcome back yourself. I know you were waking up the kidlets.
And welcome back, Archer.
And Woozy waits for everybody else to welcome me back, even though he's on the broadcast, before he himself welcomes me back to the broadcast. Ghastly.
I was looking up something to read.
Swine.
Which I have found one more thing to read before the match starts. This one is for the 10 most momentum WWE SummerSlam title changes in history.
The top 10 title changes in history?
Yeah, at SummerSlam. Coming in at number 10, Triple H wins the IC title in 1998. Coming in at number 9, we have got... I hate when it does this. Make it go to the next page, next page, next page.
The Ultimate Warrior. One thing we know, the spirit of the Warrior.
The Ultimate Warrior in all his craze.
Without question, tonight is a battle.
Running rampant in the ring already.
Forget. You can't.
You wonder how the man has that much of a gas tank. I mean, he expends so much energy just making it to the ring.
And then coming in at number 9, the British Bulldog wins the IC title at SummerSlam 1992.
That was a great match.
The Beast incarnate is back.
And then coming in at number 8, the New Day win the WWE Tag Team Championships in 2015 at SummerSlam.
They did.
That was a good match in itself.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, not all New Day matches were exciting, but that was a great matchup, yeah. That was a lot of fun.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota.
It was. Coming in at number 7, the Ultimate Warrior wins the IC title in 1988.
Brock Lesnar's been a
Against the look like as the looks like it was against the honky tonk man.
Yeah, in one of the fastest matches ever. Ended the honky tonk man's still historic Intercontinental Championship reign.
Coming in at number 6, Randy Orton wins the world title in 2004, which made him the youngest world champion.
It did, which plays right into what I said, because that was his first championship reign, and Triple H ended his first 3 championship reigns.
And then coming in at number 5, Brock Lesnar wins the WWE Championship in 2002.
That was a great match too.
Yes, there was. Coming in at number 4, Charlotte Flair wins the Smackdown Women's Championship in 2018. Oh, I didn't expect Charlotte to rank that high, though.
Well, I mean, she's had some great matches. I mean, she takes a lot of flack, but the truth of the matter is she is, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best women's wrestlers on the planet, and has earned everything she's got. She's clawed and scratched her way. She honed her craft, continues to better herself in all aspects of the business. I mean, my hat goes off to Charlotte Flair, because she could have easily just rode the coattails of the Flair name. She most certainly did not do that.
No, she did not. And then coming in at number 3, Brock Lesnar wins the WWE Championship
as far as title
in
defenses go, this is about
2014.
as big as it gets. He needs to be on his game tonight.
And that championship right there, ladies and gentlemen, is on the line in this Battle Royal. The American Nightmare holding to his word that he will defend that title anywhere, anytime, against anybody. Tonight he's got 7 other buddies, or bodies, if you will. And here we go, let the chaos begin. You still got people left on your list there, Woozy.
And then coming in number 2, Randy Orton wins the WWE title in 2013. That was when Triple H screwed Daniel Bryan.
Yep.
And then number 1 is Bret Hart wins the WWF Championship in 1997.
You know what, the interesting thing about, because a lot of the times list compilations tend to leave out really great matches for flash in the pan matches, and your list had all really good matches involved in that compilation. So that's Rey Mysterio been eliminated already. We are down to 7. The Ultimate Warrior going after Rhodes. And look at this. Hogan was trying to eliminate Gabriel Graves, but he was able to snake out. But now he's got Bobby Maximus all over him. Hogan helping Brock Lesnar take out Grim Devious. Interesting that Hogan and Brock Lesnar are teaming up. That is not good for anybody in that battle royal. Oh, there goes Gabriel Graves, eliminated by Bobby Maximus. The Hulkster doing a pose down. And look at this, Hogan going right back after Devious. The Ultimate Warrior trying to eliminate the champion, but Cody Rhodes kicks him right in the face and escapes defeat. The Warrior right back on the attack of Rhodes with a reversal. Look at the strength. Bobby Maximus with a crucifix powerbomb on Grim Devious. Big short arm clothesline here by the Ultimate Warrior. Rhodes back down. Lesnar and Hogan really duking it out here. Warrior went to clothesline Rhodes. Rhodes evades. Nice move by Cody Rhodes to stay in the matchup. Oh, look at this, the power of the Ultimate Warrior. But Rhodes reverses with an arm drag takedown. Grim Devious going after Brock Lesnar here. Look at this. The newcomer. No fear of the beast incarnate, I guess. And Bobby Maximus going toe-to-toe with the Immortal Hulk Hogan. Nice escape. Rhodes with an inverted DDT on Lesnar. Big right hand by Bobby Maximus, but a return right by Hogan. Oh, look at the strength of Bobby Maximus picking up the Hulkster. But the Hulkster, oh, nice reversal midair by Bobby Maximus. Takes Hogan out with a body splash. Maximus turns his sights to Devious and ragdolls him. And Cody Rhodes now going after the Immortal Hulk Hogan, and the Ultimate Warrior and the Beast Incarnate going toe-to-toe.
Come on, Rhodes, you can do this.
Oh! Rhodes eliminates Hulk Hogan. We are down 2-5. Bobby Maximus still going to work on Devious, but now Brock Lesnar intervenes, and now he's going after Grim Devious. Devious, though, with a jawbreaker. Nice back suplex by Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes now measuring up the Ultimate Warrior. Oh, and he delivers the crossroads. The Warrior in trouble here. The Ultimate Warrior in trouble, and Devious swoops in. He wants a piece of the Ultimate Warrior. And Cody Rhodes looks at him. He's like, that is my dance partner, sir. But he is backing off a little bit. Letting him have his way with the Warrior here a little tiny bit. Smart move by Cody Rhodes. Oh, look at this. He could help. He should just help Devious right now. Get the Warrior out of there. Whoa, Devious. He eliminates the Ultimate Warrior and crossroads for his efforts. Cody Rhodes right away takes out Devious. Wow.
That's smart.
And he's going to try to eliminate Devious now. Cody Rhodes with those big legs. He's trying to throw him over that top rope. Bobby Maximus duking it. Yo, there goes Devious. Cody Rhodes eliminates him. It is down to 3. And look at this, Brock Lesnar in jeopardy. Bobby Maximus eliminates him, down to 2. Mal RPGs. Bobby Maximus, the Gladiator versus the American Nightmare. Let's go. And Jake the Snake won with a follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into 295 here at the Archerverse. This is the first match of the championship rounds. A battle royal, 8-man battle royal, down to 2 for the WCW TNT Championship. Cody Rhodes defending the title, going toe-to-toe with Team Mal RPG's Bobby Maximus. What a match this has been. Chaos, carnage, pandemonium, and the champion still in it to win it, baby.
This could be it. Elimination time.
Oh, here we go. Bobby Maximus in trouble, but he grabs that rope. He is trying to fight that toss-off. Oh, he hangs on. He hangs on. Rhodes couldn't get him out yet. He is hanging on for dear life. And Maximus attacks the shin. He's still in it. This match continues. Bobby Maximus versus Cody Rhodes. The WCW TNT Championship on the line. That TNT Championship was just unified with the WCW X Division Championship. Cody Rhodes reigns supreme, and look at that beautiful DDT by the American Nightmare. He scoops him up. Maximus, though, snakes out. Chop block to the back of the legs. Rhodes down, and Maximus on the attack here. Big lariat. Nice reversal. But a shoulder toss reversal by Bobby Maximus. Whoa, Rhodes just about went right down to the floor.
He's turning the tables.
Nice veteran move there by Rhodes. Hangs out. Oh, look at this. German suplex by the American Nightmare. Oh, big elbow right to the midsection. Rhodes was looking like he was going to toss him towards the ropes. Maximus has other plans. Nice sidewalk slam. Rhodes is in a bit of trouble here. Bobby Maximus. Oh, a nice reversal. The American Nightmare. Ooh. Whoa. A modified facebuster by Rhodes. And Bobby Maximus still has tons of fight. Look at that. Look at that. Big shots to the midsection. But Rhodes still fighting back. He is not ready to quit either.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
What a battle.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Rhodes looking to eliminate Bobby Maximus. Maximus in trouble.
Not looking good at all.
He is in trouble. No, sir. He fights out. Bobby Maximus still in it. But Cody Rhodes. Uh-oh. No, sir. Bobby Maximus. Wow. Just about takes his head off with that short arm clothesline, and now he is measuring up the American Nightmare. Setting him up. Crucifix. Powerbomb, baby. Whoa. Down goes Cody Rhodes.
Ran on shaky ground now. These are dire straits for him. He needs to be extra cautious.
Ooh, stun gun.
Attention being put on the torso area. Big time knee.
Big knee right to the face. I don't know what Maximus was doing, bending over. Right into the knee of Cody Rhodes. Oh, here we go again. No, what's he doing here? Nothing, as Cody Rhodes feeds him some knuckles.
Knuckle sandwich.
Placed in the corner.
Ooh, whips him hard to the corner.
This could be it.
And here we go again. Rhodes is going to try to hoist him up over that rope. Maximus hanging on. Uh-oh. Oh, and there he goes! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, and still the WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here is your winner.
Wow.
Still WCW.
I mean,
Television Champion.
I sided with you on that one. I did choose Cody Rhodes
Nightmare.
to somehow pull it off and retain his title. But man, oh man, he was a shining star in there.
Important win
He
for
really
him in this one.
was.
A shining star in there.
Made of here tonight. Yeah, especially the winner.
Absolutely sensational. All right, here comes everybody's payout. Will Cody Rhodes retain? Yes, he did. And I'll get the betting lines ready for the next matchup. Just give me a moment.
I'm going to point out to you that every prediction I have made tonight, I have been right.
You've been right about all your predictions tonight? That is
Yeah.
phenomenal. All right, so
5-0.
you're 5-0 now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would make sense considering we're on the 6th match of the night. Thank you for your fantastic mathematical skills, sir. We have been educated. It is learning time. Where is the Professor Poindexter? He would be absolutely impressed with your informative and educational mathematics skills. Thank you for that.
You're very welcome.
All right, here we go. Co-main event of the evening, or at least of the main card. It is triple threat time, baby. Triple threat elimination, to be exact. All right, here we go. And once I set up the match, we'll of course get the betting lines open, so just again give me a moment. We're going to have Trish Stratus taking on the former undisputed Queen of the Archiverse, Dynamite Jessie Williams, and of course, the WCW Women's World Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce. She is the anomaly, Tia Stevens, and she's going to be putting her championship on the line against those two crazy Vixen villains. This is going to be an absolute fire matchup. It is showtime and go time. And while these crazy Vixens are making their way to the ring, I will open up the championship betting lines. Woozy?
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, let's go. Showtime and go time. All right, will Tia Stevens retain? Yes or no? Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouths are. Do not disappoint me, or we will make you walk the TAV plank. 5 minutes to make your bets. And betting lines are open. All right, so my pick for the matchup, before Woozy asks anyways. AKO to Poindexter from Team King of Pro. That is ghastly. He was not expecting that. You could really injure somebody with that, King of Pro. You got to be careful with that kind of stuff. That is crime. You just can't use Archer like a weapon like that, sir. Ghastly. Wow. I mean, the volatile behavior of King of Pro towards Poindexter. I mean, the Professor has a match later. That is not okay. But
and also, Archer got another too.
All right, of course he did. Of course he did. The no-no square being fondled again, and not in a pleasurable manner. By the way, am I the only one that come close to the play command? Oh, you mean to the lotto? To the play command.
Interesting.
He wants to know if he was close to the play command. Since you typed it, yes. But yes, so far, King of Pro, you are still the closest with your 6-3-2. But I mean, that does not close until the final match, sir. So hold on to those lug nuts. It is still time for an overhaul, baby. We still have 2 more matches and then 2 dark matches. Chill. We got some fun to be had here still. The Canadian bombshell. Trish Stratus. Looking to deliver some Stratusfaction, I'm sure. One of the best ever to step in the ring as far as the women's division goes, and certainly capable of winning this matchup and becoming the new WCW Women's World Champion, Woozy.
I don't think she'll win tonight.
No faith in Trish Stratus?
Nope.
And introducing the champion.
And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's World Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce. She is the anomaly, Tia Stevens.
Here we go, gentlemen.
So Archer, who are you going for?
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone.
I gotta go with Mama Bean's baby girl from the Beanstalk. From Team Tiliana Pierce, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's World Champion, and I'm siding with the gold hold, baby. I mean, at this point, with the devastation she has left in the WCW Women's Division, I cannot side against Tia Stevens.
My money is on she will retain.
Desire and resolve.
We are going to find it right now. Triple threat elimination. Dynamite Jessie Williams from Team Dynamite Jessie Lee. Trish Stratus And Tia Stevens, the champion.
Disqualification match officially underway. Anything goes and everything is legal. I do not envy anyone in this match, especially the referee.
Dynamite Jesse Williams already doing a little show boating while Trish Stratus and the champion go to war here.
Lands the haymaker.
Whoa, beautiful German suplex. Tia Stevens picks up on that opportunity, but look at this, Jesse Williams capitalizes on that opportunity. And a big right hand drops the champion. And a face buster to Trish Stratus to boot. She is all over both of these girls right now. Big scoop slam by the champ though. That ends that. Big elbow to the chest. Trish Stratus looking ready to take both of these crazy vixens out. I mean, she's looking good in there so far, Trish Stratus is.
Let's go. Bring it.
She is.
Right across the face. Corey, what can a superstar do if they find themselves playing?
So far, Tia Stevens having a real tough time getting anything going against Trish Stratus and Dynamite Jesse Williams, but she does infamously, of course, have a slow start to her own matches, so there's that too, right? She's like the Alan Severn of the women's division.
She actually is.
Start out slow, take a beating, and then tear your head off. Oh yes! Going for an electric chair drop, but Dynamite Jesse Williams says no thank you. And drives some big rights right in the top of the skull. Whoa! Beautiful double underhook suplex, and immediately goes after Trish. Smart idea, you can't trust Trish, you don't want her behind your back. And look at this, going right after the champion. Armbar locked in tight on the champion, but she is fighting off, she is not ready to quit yet. You're not getting rid of the champion that easy. And the champion able to get free. But Williams right back on the attack, covers her up for the 3. But the champ kicks out, 2 count only. Ooh, Trish Stratus lunges across with a big elbow to the face. Ooh, over the top rope, but Jesse Williams hangs onto that top rope. No visit to the floor for her. And I gotta tell you, the champion's still struggling here, Woozy. Whoa!
They always do, but yet
Standing Spanish fly, and look at this, with her own move held against her. Tia Stevens with an armbar locked in really tight here on Dynamite Jesse Williams. No sir, Williams able to escape. Oh, Trish Stratus kisses the top turnbuckle. Whoa, Alabama slammer by the Anomaly. But 2 count only. Good Lord.
Look at this leg drop. It's not finished yet. There she goes. She's got her shoulders down. Breaks the count.
Wow, 2 count only. I thought she might have had Trish there, to be honest. Tia Stevens looking like she's trying to fire herself up. The crowd trying to help her out there. They are on their feet for Le Champion. And Jesse Williams continues to relentlessly attack Trish Stratus. But here we go. Oh! Throws Williams right in to Trish. And again! Wow! Brilliant. Use both of them as a weapon against each other. And the champion trying to pick up some steam here. Hold on, I gotta grab my pooch.
Come on, see ya. Shoulder to made the Alabama Slammer. Nice, nice. Come on, Tia.
Getting tossed.
Nice reversal from Tia Stevens.
Military press.
Goes Trish out of the ring. Nice military press. Reversal.
She is rocked. Sent out of the ring.
Reversal
Not sure
by Tia.
She wants to be here. Taking this to the floor.
Now she throws Tia out of the ring. Who the ball's got anywhere, match. Sweet.
Returning to the ring now.
All right, I've returned.
She will wisely
Welcome
return
back.
to the ring. The champ looking out of sorts.
There was a cat in my yard, unfortunately. Unfortunately, also woke up the household.
Which is not a good thing.
No.
At this point, this is
You wake up the missus. That'll not end well for you.
I don't even understand the cat. Like, the Prince doesn't like it. Every time it comes around, it tries to eat it. But it's still, every night, well, not every night, almost every night, tries to sneak in our frickin' yard when he's out there. I've tried to chase it off, too, but the stupid thing comes back.
She gives up. Submission victory.
Wow. The champion has been eliminated. We're going to see a brand new WCW World Champion tonight.
We are.
That's crazy.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Nice pump handle suplex. Trish Stratus is down, and Jessie Williams, the former queen of the Archerverse,
She's still got something.
just about pulled it off. 2 count only, though.
Believe it? I don't think the referee can believe it.
She shoots up the top rope.
Dangerous thinking.
Flying.
Oh, how did Lana not get her down off that top turnbuckle? Throws a punch at her legs, doesn't bother to take her off, and gets met with a drop kick to the face. Big body shots by Lana. Or Trish, I mean. Lana.
I was in. Who the hell is Lana?
Well, Lana was in the last match. Well, not the last match before that, actually. Got Lana on the brain, apparently.
Stratus is set for a ride and lands hard.
And Tia Stevens is.
Stuck on a treadmill.
She goes under the ropes and back into the
She's just trying to burn off some energy. She's upset. I mean,
I guess so.
nobody ever likes to lose a championship.
No.
Ooh! Big side slam by Jessie Williams. Trish Stratus kicks out again. 2 count only.
beyond the normal limits.
Ooh! Met with a big elbow right to the face. And a reversal by Williams.
The WWE Universe is on its feet. And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back. Lots of attention.
Williams going upstairs here.
Yeah, it's obviously been targeted throughout this match. Launching.
Oh! Big fist drop right to the top of the head.
Look at this.
Vicious.
Not finished yet.
And here comes her patented double leg drop. Oh, she missed. Trish, ducks the kick. And look at that, face buster. Damn.
Uh-oh. Carefully measured.
Drops that final leg drop onto her arm.
Trish has to turn the tide.
Then she's going back upstairs here. But Trish gets her this time. No, she didn't. Again, she missed the drop kick, though, that time. Trish, she was not taking another drop kick to the face, was he?
No.
Counter on Trish.
She was not.
She was not.
A striking blow. Stops the kick. Clothesline.
And a lariat. But look at this. Catches the boot. Dragon screw leg whip. And now Trish in a little bit of trouble. Down to the floor she goes, and Jessie Williams pursues her prey.
All right. Sliding back in.
2, 9, and a 3 for Soul Embers. He's hammerlock applied here. Oh, returns with a big roundhouse to the face. The agility of Trish Stratus.
What are we going to see here? Facebuster. Stratus at the mercy of her opponent. Somehow Trish has to turn the tide. Well scouted by Stratus. Trish showing she's not out of it.
And another kick to the face. Trish Stratus opening up with those leg kicks. Oh! The Stratus faction. Jesse Williams in trouble here. Oh! So close. Trish Stratus just about won her first championship in a real hot minute.
Yes, it's been a while.
Was not able to seal the deal.
I mean, what a match this has turned out to be.
She's asking, what more can I do?
Big bitch slap right across the face. That's gotta hurt. I mean, I've never been slapped that hard ever across the face, so I can only imagine. But, oh, here we go. Again, some Stratus faction. And Jesse Williams down again, right in the center of the squared circle. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new WCW Women's World Champion, Trish Stratus. And again, did not see that coming. I mean, first of all, I thought that the champion would retain, and she did not. But I absolutely never would have guessed. I mean, I love Trish Stratus, don't get me wrong, but my second guess, if anything, would have been Jesse Williams on that one. That would have been my guess. I mean, Woozy, what do you think?
Here is your winner.
I was surprised that Tia Stevens did not retain.
World Champion.
I mean, what a turn of events.
A victory
Yes.
worthy of a new champion.
We really are looking at a new era, Cole.
But my second choice would have been Trish.
That's our first title change of the evening. Wow, Trish Stratus, the new WCW Women's World Champion. Fantastique. All right, let's see here. I'll issue everybody's payout. Give me a momento. All right. Will Tia Stevens retain? The answer was no, she will not. And I'll get the betting line ready for the next matchup. And this, our main event of the main card, a Fatal 5 title unification match held under the rule set of tables, ladders, and chairs. And I don't know if anybody saw the teaser, but it is going to be a fantastic matchup, and one for the record books, I'm sure. All right, so oh no, that's not what we're doing. I almost went to a tables elimination matchup because for some reason I had that in my head, even though I just said TLC.
Exactly.
I mean, either one would be great, don't get me wrong. Alright, so the first champion that is trying to retain and unify is the Professor Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs. He is the reigning defending Archerverse World Television Champion at the moment. And of course, our next contestant in the matchup from Team The Blind Locksmith, he is Tables in a Tables, Ladders, and Chairs matchup. Oh my. Next, and of course the next superstar that is trying to retain and unify the Archiverse World Television Championship and his championship, the Archiverse Hardcore Championship. He is the A-list Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. Next contender, former multiple-time tag team champion, world television champion from Team The Turret Man. He is one half of Demolition. He is the Terror, Johnny Braddock. And last but not least, he is the TWA Heritage Champion, still reigning, defending after his fantastic Archiverse Lockdown match with the one Elijah Archer. He is from Team King of Pro 259. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino. And before we get the matchup started, we'll of course get the championship betting line open, and I'll do that of course while they're making their way to the ring. And there we go, both titles are on the line. It is unification time, baby. Let's go. Woozy, showtime and go time.
Let's go.
All right, let's see. Let's see. How am I going to do this one? Will Hawkins and Poindexter lose their titles? There we go. Let's try that one out for size. Yes or no? Whoop. Again, 5 minutes as always to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open. And we are just moments away from this Champions versus Champions Fatal 5 TLC matchup that will see the Archiverse World Television Championship and Hardcore Championships unified.
My money's on yes.
Your money's on yes? You think that they will lose their titles? There is a high probability that that could happen. And here he comes from Team The Blind Locksmith. He's the former Archiverse Hardcore Champion, the man that took out Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker in the first week of inking a contract. He is Tables.
Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Hardcore Icon.
The Hardcore Icon.
Both titles will be up for grabs here in this one, which means one of these superstars will be going.
You still got about 3.5 minutes to make your bets.
Here, empty-handed.
So, we know you're going to say yes, Woozy, because you think they're going to lose their titles, and I can't sit here and tell you you're wrong. Who do you feel has the biggest opportunity here to win? Or the biggest, who do you think has the biggest opportunity to win this championship today? Who do you think is going to sneak in here and dethrone them?
From the edge of reality, weighing in at 269 pounds.
I'm going to say Tables.
Tables? Now don't forget, those championships currently are dangling above the center of the squared circle. They have to beat each other with tables, ladders, and chairs, and then take a ladder, set it up in the middle of the squared circle, and climb it up rung by damn rung, and try to pull down those titles. And you think Tables is the man to accomplish that task?
I do.
Okay.
What about you?
Matter of fact, I'm rooting for tables here myself tonight.
The champ has never looked more focused, laser focused on the task at hand.
That man right there, perfectly capable of proving us wrong, though, I'll be honest. The A-list, Carlos Hawkins. And from Team The Turret Man, representing Demolition, he is the Terror, Johnny Braddock. A man who is no stranger to gold, and it's been a bit of a hot minute since he's won singles competition championship gold. He is a beast, and as bad as they come, he would love to become the unified champion.
The challenger and underdog tonight, but he is prepared to make all the doubters eat their words.
What do you think, Woozy? What do you think? I know you've already chosen tables, but Johnny Braddock, it's hard to count out or underestimate Mr. Johnny Braddock.
It is. But the main reason why I'm going for tables is because he has the endurance, he has the speed.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
And he's the shortest person in the match.
Well, he definitely does have some obstacles. But I mean, then look at Poindexter. Poindexter weighs, you know, a $105 soaking wet and has had great success.
It's a truly historic night here, ladies and gentlemen. It's two
He has, but I think the music will be his distraction tonight.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just putting that out there because you said because of Table's size, it kind of puts him at a disadvantage. But just like Tables, I mean, Poindexter, I think he's got Tables beat in that department.
Okay, who is he trying to scare?
I don't know. He's Poindexter. I mean, what can I say about Poindexter? I mean, it's tough to keep making fun of the man that has walked in at a $105 soaking wet and started winning championships, taking names and cashing checks. You know what I'm saying? It's hard.
It is hard.
I mean, I am betting against him, but it's hard to I mean, everybody in this matchup tonight is hard to underestimate them.
All right.
Hard to bet against them. And here he comes, the man who defeated the one Elijah Archer last night in the Archerverse Lockdown match. He's, of course, the TWA World Heavyweight Champion and the TWA Heritage Champion from Team King of Pro 259, the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
But I can assure you, they're feeling it.
Self-proclaimed, of course. Of course. Somebody else that's hard to bet against these days. Somebody else that's very capable of winning this matchup, by the way, and becoming a Triple Crown champion, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Froggy Mothlegs nuttered Sammartino. Actually, he made Christian Hart do it, but, you know, he put out the hit. He put out the hit.
This TLC match is underway here.
All right, here we go. Let the chaos begin.
TLC matches are one of those matches that can end in 30 seconds or 30 minutes.
Quick return to the ring.
Tables and Sammartino already outside the ring. Big surprise. Look at Braddock. He's looking at that ladder. He wants that.
He's heading back to the
Oh, no. Back to the ring he comes. right after Carlos Hawkins, but Poindexter from behind.
Really just laying it in.
And now King of Pro Fox Flash Poindexter.
And there goes Braddock back outside the ring. He just keeps going out and taking his time, watching everybody pound on one another so he can pick up an opportunity. Big electric chair drop, and look as he's going right after Poindexter. Hawkins back to his feet, though, and he is bringing a ladder into the game.
Tables, ladders, and chairs match. You need to stay sane. Having a level head will help you find ways to
Look at San Martino and Tables. They are still
focus is crucial.
going at it outside the ring. And, oh, German suplex. He's going for another, I think. No, ripcord clothesline. Just about beheads Kevin San Martino. And look at this, Poindexter already on top of the ladder. But Carlos Hawkins leaves him dangling and takes that ladder out. He's still hanging on. Ooh, Hawkins grabs a hold of an electric chair draw. And speaking of chair, Johnny Braddock. But he doesn't get to utilize it. Hawkins catches him right away. And now Hawkins with the ladder. Oh, another clothesline drops San Martino outside the ring. Poindexter gains the upper hand on Carlos Hawkins, but Johnny Braddock sending him for a ride here. Braddock is sending him for a ride here. Oh, right down spine first onto that chair.
He's gonna need help after the match.
Snake eyes to Johnny Braddock, compliments of Carlos Hawkins. And look at this, Poindexter. No fear at all, but being decimated now by the A-list. The world champion.
Championship level move. And now he's standing it right up in the middle.
And Carlos Hawkins apparently not satisfied with the location of that ladder. And here he goes. He is climbing to the top.
He's thinking here, guys. I don't know if he is thinking. Hey, he can win it here. I would be shocked if this doesn't end in a crash.
San Martino in the ring and attacking Hawkins from behind here, trying to get him to let go of that title. Down goes the ladder, and down, right on top of the ladder, goes Hawkins. Look at this Poindexter. Well, the Hangman Dragon Sleeper on Tables, that was impressive. I mean, that takes a little bit of strength to hang somebody like that in a Dragon Sleeper.
As well he should.
The Bucko 5 man. Put in from behind, takes out San Martino that just slammed a ladder right into the face of Braddock. And Braddock takes out Poindexter with the ladder.
Looks like that ladder is perfectly placed. Yeah, you can't ask for a much better spot than that.
Braddock very slowly climbing to the top of that ladder. It looks like he's afraid of heights, and Poindexter trying to collect himself a little bit. Where is Braddock going? We know where Poindexter's going. He is going up. And instead of trying to grab the belt himself, he decides to get down off the ladder and take the ladder out of action.
Back in the ring now.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
He had it scouted.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, I did not.
He steps foot in the ring again.
Soul Ember says, I'm still kicking. Well, that's scary.
So what in the hell are you kicking?
Foggy Mothlight says, freedom costs a $1.05.
And this one might be headed.
San Martino setting that ladder up. Taking the A-lister out. Making sure he's not going to be a threat while he climbs to the top of that ladder and takes him out with a Claymore kick. And up he goes. San Martino. Nope, down he comes. Look at this, Tables with a table now. Right in the face of Braddock. Tables hit Braddock with a table. And look at this, Braddock. Military press gut buster right there. Nice reversal, and now Braddock with a steel chair right across the back of Tables. There is a lot of carnage going on here, Woozy.
There is.
I mean, wow. Sammartino with a chair. Oh, he went to nail Poindexter. Poindexter evades and retaliates, but now Hawkins taking Poindexter out. And Sammartino having a wee rest in the corner. Ladder set up. He's all by himself. Could climb it. Sammartino apparently doesn't want to win this match. Satisfied being a double champion, I guess.
We're seeing an unbelievable performance in front of us. And how these competitors are still surviving is beyond explanation. Enabled to counter.
Ooh, just missed with that chair. Poindexter relentlessly swinging that chair around, trying to nail somebody.
This crowd is truly unworthy of his incredible magnificence. He reverses it.
And Tables and Braddock still going at it outside the ring. Poindexter standing on top of the ladder, but accidentally, in the heat of action, Carlos Hawkins takes that ladder out. Poindexter dangling from those titles.
Boom! Boom! Pummeling the chest of their opponent. This is brutal.
Wow, just pounding away at the chest of Kevin Sammartino, who goes toppling to the floor. Johnny Braddock taking Poindexter out. Oh! Inverted power slam. Brutal. Poindexter somehow gets right back to his feet and used the force to take out Johnny Braddock, and then nails him with a chair. Nails him with a chair. I mean, he used some sort of Jedi mind trick to take Braddock out, though. Did you see that? There was some villainy going on there, guys. There was some villainy going on there.
There's always villainy going on.
Oh, the rolling cutter. And Johnny Braddock now going upstairs. I mean, Braddock could be taking that title, but oh! He was gonna launch himself down, but his plan was foiled. He was gonna launch himself at an attack at Poindexter, and Carlos Hawkins took that ladder out. Here we go again. Braddock going back upstairs. But Hawkins going to attack the back of his legs, make sure he doesn't grab that championship. He has it in hand, but he's unable to try and pull it down. Hawkins relentlessly and a power bomb off the ladder by Carlos Hawkins. And look at this, Poindexter on the attack, but Carlos Hawkins says, "No, sir," and flicks the flea off his ear. The flea just slammed him off a turnbuckle. The flea has him locked in an armbar. He's wrenching on that arm. Holy, he is tapping. Look at that. If it was a regular matchup, Carlos Hawkins just lost to Poindexter via submission, folks. The TWA World Heavyweight Champion outside the ring with Tables. And the Hardcore Champion pounding away on the TAV World Television Champion, and down topples Poindexter. What a crazy match, Woozy. What do you think so far?
Phenomenal.
I mean, what has impressed you so far, or who in this matchup is impressing you tonight?
I would say Terror.
The Terror? See, for me, it's actually Sammartino, because Sammartino got off to a bit of a rocky start, and now he's kind of on fire. And look at him pound away on Poindexter finally gets the shot at Sammartino when he drops the chair. The resilience of Poindexter, I'm telling you. He personifies the word resilience.
Interesting spot to be setting up the ladder, guys.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Mounted palm strikes.
Carlos Hawkins is going to try and set that ladder up one more time. Tables has his sights completely locked on Poindexter.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Hawkins hasn't figured out there's two sides of the ladder yet, apparently.
This is hard to watch.
Wasting a lot of time. He could have been climbing that ladder, and look at that, he's paying for it. Tables reminds him there's other people in that ring. Oh, nice drop toe hold, face first onto that table by the A-list. San Martino tries to pick up an opportunity, but Hawkins... Oh, wow, San Martino turns the tides quickly in a face buster to Hawkins. Spine buster to San Martino. Wow. And Tables finally got his dance partner back. San Martino going to set that ladder up, but look at this Poindexter from behind. San Martino gets thrown back over the top rope by Poindexter, and Poindexter setting that ladder up. Tables goes for a flying crossbody, completely missed the mark. And Poindexter trying to steal those titles. San Martino and Tables trying to prevent that from happening and finally get that ladder down. Poindexter for the third time this match dangling and being dropped on his spine. Oh, right in the face with the ladder. San Martino, look at San Martino with an STO. And again, the ladder gets taken out. Poindexter giving his all, trying to grab those titles. No such luck so far, Woozy.
Nope, no look at all.
Turning the tables. And speaking of tables, he is outside the ring on all fours, trying to regroup himself a little bit. San Martino takes out Hawkins the ladder. He is now turning his sights to Poindexter. Oh, misses the flying crossbody. Poindexter evaded, trying to take out Carlos Hawkins, and now here comes Tables climbing that ladder. Whoa! Inadvertently takes out the ladder, and Tables comes crashing face first to the mat. Whoa! We're gonna have ourselves some Tables in the ring with Tables.
He'll take things in the ring.
Ooh, nice belly to belly by Johnny Braddock. Oh, takes out Hawkins with the table. Oh, look at this. Braddock with a big power slam on Tables. Poindexter runs at San Martino and is able to get him out of the ring. Ooh, rolling cutter to Tables by Johnny Braddock.
Title might change hands.
He reverses it. Kick to the gut.
Complete chaos, Woozy.
I would agree.
Well, after what you've seen so far, are you still sticking with Tables, or do you think there's a possibility somebody else might pull this off?
At this point, I'm sticking to my guess.
Yeah, me too. I'm sticking with my guess. I, of course, sided with you and chose to side with Tables. I still feel like he somehow pulls this off, but I don't know. As of late, Johnny Braddock has been turning the heat up a bit.
Yes, he has.
Imagine if Johnny Braddock pulls it out. Again, it's been a bit of a hot minute since Johnny Braddock has had singles gold.
The challenger is in some big trouble. And this is, well, it's not looking good. He gets shut down to the floor.
Got to find a way to get out of this.
Ooh! Big power slam to tables. They are having a real tough time. Anybody is getting that ladder set up.
Oh, fucking Martha, you did the Mr. T entrance.
Pardon me?
Fucking Martha, you did the Mr. T.
Doing the Mr. T entrance, which very soon my vocal cords should be basically back to normal, and we can get Mr. T properly introduced to the Archverse, as he so richly deserves. Almost there, Mr. T. Almost there. It's been a ghastly path back to having a fine feeling throat, I'll tell you.
Nothing will set up and fine.
Carlos Hawkins, oh! Tables takes out the ladder while he's taking out Poindexter. Tables sets up the ladder again, but he's going after Poindexter. Over the top rope goes Poindexter. San Martino getting a little extra exercise here. Nice headlock takedown by Tables. The A-lister thrown out of the ring. Johnny Braddock now outside the ring. Looks like he's ready to sneak attack either Poindexter or Tables. And San Martino still on a treadmill.
Heading back to the ring.
Ooh! Johnny Braddock decides to attack Kevin San Martino.
Here we go.
And a rolling cutter takes San Martino out. Whoa! Poindexter with a huge spear. Takes out Tables. He locks that armbar in. Johnny Braddock now getting used and abused by Poindexter.
There's some power behind that punch. Got him set up in the corner of the ring. Counters. This could be an opportunity. And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Kevin San Martino just biding his time. Oh, he throws the ladder at him. That is absolutely savage.
He's turning the tables. Scoop slam. Nope.
Oh, look at this. A scoop slam up to a standing vertical suplex. Talk about a show of strength there by Kevin San Martino. The A-list Carlos Hawkins just tapped out to Johnny Braddock, but you cannot tap your opponent out in this match. You must climb the mountain, if you will, and pull down those championships.
Oh, shot right to the kidney. Right back to it, returning to the ring. A well-timed dive. Draped across the ladder now.
Whoa.
I think we all know how this is going to
Landed right on the ladder that's set up between the... Oh! Wow! Holy shit! And look at this. Tables relentlessly and brutally attacking Johnny Braddock. Look at this. Tables sprinting to the top of the ladder. But Poindexter there to attack the back of his legs and yanks him. No! Tables kicks him off. Poindexter right back to his feet.
Come on, Tables, you can do this.
Wow. Tables dangling. Now he knows what Poindexter feels like. What a match this has been.
There's no escape from the camel clutch. I'm going to tap out here, but it ain't going to matter. We still do a lot of damage, though.
Braddock tosses the ladder down and just starts brutalizing Poindexter. Oh! Tables takes Braddock out with the ladder. And up he goes. He's chasing those titles again, guys. Tables atop of the mountain, but Poindexter attacks him from behind. And Tables successfully gets Poindexter to let go and power bombs him right off the ladder. And now Poindexter with the titles. But there goes the ladder again. There goes the ladder again.
Poor Poindexter.
Poindexter has been up there several times trying to end this match and just hasn't been able to do so. Ooh, Poindexter attacks San Martino and Johnny Braddock as Johnny's trying to get rid of the ladder. Johnny Braddock trying to toss him over the top rope.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Ooh, nice follow-away slam. Tables now stalking Poindexter, but Johnny Braddock grabs a hold of him. Tables sets up the ladder right in the middle of the squared circle while everybody's going at it. But it is Carlos Hawkins that is sneaking up the ladder here. Whoa! Went for a big double axe handle off the top of that ladder to Poindexter, but missed the mark. And now it is San Martino once again with the championships in his hand. Down goes the ladder again. Holy hell.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
At this point, anyone could win.
Pardon me?
At this point, anyone could win.
Yeah, this is anybody's match. Absolutely.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Ooh! Drops him throat first right off the top rope. Thought Tables was going to bring the ladder back into the ring, but he dropped it and just gets back in the ring himself. Poindexter, though, grabs the ladder from out of the ring. He is bringing one in. Leave it to Poindexter to be the one to grab a new ladder and bring it back into the ring. But he had, to be fair, he has been on top of that ladder more than anybody else in this matchup. More than anybody else in this matchup.
Maybe that one ladder has it out for him. And that's why he had to get a new one.
Start counting, Saxton.
And here comes another ladder. Johnny Braddock with a show of strength, but San Martino says, I ain't impressed with your shit, and takes him out with the ladder. And now San Martino sneaking up that ladder. Tables catches him, though. Here he comes. Oh, Tables very quickly removes the ladder.
So much torque on the back.
And Tables bringing a table back into the ring. Ladder set up, but nobody able to capitalize and use it. But now Tables looking like, nope, goes after Braddock, shoves Braddock down to the floor. Or, well, the canvas, anyways. What do you think, Woozy? You're awful quiet.
I'm just here enjoying the match.
It is not your job to enjoy the match, sir. You have a job to do.
Tables to do it. He's almost there. I'm on Tables. At this point, I think whoever comes with the ladder next is taking it.
Wow, Poindexter all over San Martino.
is that
And
close.
San Martino rolls right into the ladder and shoves it into the ring as he drops to the floor.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
But here comes Hawkins with a ladder, and Johnny Braddock dishing out some, we're gonna dish out some punishment to Poindexter, but Poindexter, oh, shit, he spears Hawkins right after he nailed Braddock right in the face with that ladder. And look at this, Poindexter gonna try and take advantage here.
Hey, Joe Link, welcome in.
Yo, Joe Link, welcome to the show. This is the main event of the main card. We do have 2 dark matches to go, but this is the main event of the card, a Fatal 5 TLC matchup to unify the Archerverse. Yo, Johnny Braddock has done it. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archerverse World Television and Hardcore Champion. Those babies are unified from Team the Turret Man, the Terror, Johnny Braddock. Wow, the new unified champion. That is crazy. That was a crazy match, a crazy ending, and boy, were we wrong. Boy, were we wrong, because I thought somehow Tables would have found a way to win that matchup. All right, that is the end of the main card. We have 2 matches to go. 2 dark match main events. And, of course, one of them a triple threat matchup. But first, Thomas the Tank Graves has a challenge for Kevin Sammartino. A challenge for the TWA Heritage Championship that Sammartino just cleverly defended last night in the Archerverse Lockdown match against the one Elijah Archer. It is not funny, Woozy. It is not okay to laugh at somebody's peril. How dare you, sir? Not funny. You know what? I hope Thomas Graves gets his ass whooped by Sammartino. Take that.
Well, is that my fault? Archer can't win the one.
Just like it won't be my fault when Sammartino whoops that ass. No, he is not going to save the tank. All right, here we go. Thomas the Tank Graves from Team One Woozy TV. And the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. And again, the TWA Heritage Championship is on the line. Does anybody want the betting lines open? I have to issue everybody's payout from the last one here first. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, will Hawkins and Poindexter lose their titles? The answer was yes, because Johnny Braddock is the new unified Archerverse World Television Champion. All right, so the betting lines are open in case anybody wants them open. Woozy, did you want them open? I guess is a better question. Oh, you did? I didn't see. I was actually in the process of opening them up just in case somebody did, so I didn't see your redemption. All right.
Are we doing it right now?
Yeah, no worries. So, the question of the eve is it going to be Graves or is it going to be Sammartino?
Well, we know it could be Sammartino.
The TWA Heritage Championship on the line, of course. Again, just a reminder, Sammartino just very handily defended that championship last night in an Archerverse Lockdown match with the one Elijah Archer.
But was he
great match, though.
But wasn't he just in a grueling TLC match?
He was. Which also plays against him big time. I mean, let's face it though, Thomas Graves was also in a match tonight.
But not as grueling as a TLC match.
Fair. Fair point.
Maybe if I planned this in the beginning.
Oh, it's definitely a possibility, and I'm certainly not saying that Thomas Graves will not win. I said I hope he does not. There is a difference, sir. There is a difference between Cheerios and Fruit Loops. All right, so betting lines are open. You guys have 4 minutes and 36 seconds to make your bets. Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. Pick a side. Take a stand. Gamble away. Be a little sinful. Have a little fun.
I've got $4,000 on Graves.
You got $4,000 on Graves?
I do.
All right. Well, I am going with San Martino because I hope he opens a can of whoop ass and
I know.
And kicks that ass all over the arena on Thomas the Tank Graves. But we are going to find out exactly which one of them are going to walk out of the arena tonight as the new or still reigning defending TWA Heritage Champion. Woozy, are you ready? All right, showtime and go time. Dark match main event number 1. Let's go. And while these guys make their way to the ring, I do have to run to the little boys' room. I will BRB. Wait a minute, I'm not saying that. I'll be right back because if Bromer, I'll come back to a bunch of you cannot ban the broadcasters. So I will specify I will be right back. Bromer is always lurking. Bro, that's what I'm. See, that's my point. That is my point. If I didn't clarify, I would have come back to a bunch of you cannot ban the broadcasters. Is why he's the mob with the most, right? Is why he is the mob. He will ban my ass if he could. He would ban his mama, his auntie, his sister, even his little poodle. Which, by the way, is ghastly, Bromer. That is not nice at all. That is your best friend in life, is that poodle. But I will be right back.
You do what you gotta do. Some bananas for your mouth eggs. 2K on not San Martino.
The following
And
contest
find
is
you put a
scheduled
grand
for
on not
one
San
fall.
Martino.
It is for the Wrestling Alliance Heritage Championship.
Alright, Jolene. Sounds good, man. DC, who you going for? You going for Graves? You going for San Martino?
Ladies and
When I
gentlemen,
get
as a
back,
reminder,
I'll let
the
him know.
championship is on the line here tonight. And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one. He's told
As soon as you get back, I'll let him know that you want to use your redeem. You want to use that tonight, or do you want to use that on Tuesday?
Gentlemen, I think a fight's about to break out.
Lock, did you want to use your redeem? Okay, Here's so you want to use it tonight? Okay, I'll let Archer know when he gets back. And making his way to the ring, he is the current TWA Heritage Champion from Team King of Pro 259. He is the Savior, Kevin Stan Martino.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands. Many are predicting
So
a
now,
title change here tonight, but this man is
He's going
looking
to
to
get
prove
back
on the wire.
into the ring from doing his procrastination. Look, I've noticed that. What's got in between you two? Why does tables hate Poindexter?
Introducing the
That's my
challenger
question.
from parts unknown, weighing in at
What did he do
266
to you?
pounds, the Tank, Thomas Graves. And introducing the champion from Authority Megacorp Headquarters, weighing in at 258 pounds.
Oh,
He
you're
is
telling me that the
Wrestling
question is just one long
Heritage
age
Champion,
screen?
the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
You can see
Interesting.
it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Tables caught him with more than once. That's true, he did.
The champion came out here somewhat gloating.
Made
their
him do
belt
with the
around.
chair.
Don't know if that's their way of playing.
With no chair.
That's how they should give anyone.
Tables
And I have returned. Whoa! Missed that big flying crossbody.
So the Brian Locksmith wants to use his free redeem tonight.
Okay.
He wants to go against Braddock for the title.
He wants to challenge Braddock already? Wow.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Now, do you want to do that tonight, Blind Locksmith, or would you like to do that as the kickoff match to the tournament on Tuesday? Because we still have a tournament sign up on the Discord
Every single part of his
for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship. Justin Power in the house. Welcome to episode number 295, live here at the Archiverse, my friend. How you doing?
what was coming.
Thank you, DC. Yo, thank you for the follow, Capuchin. And I gotta tell you, I like that name, Capuchin. It makes me want to say Capuchin over and over, Capuchin. What do you think, Woozy? Say Capuchin.
Capuchin.
I love it. Welcome to the Fam Jam, Capuchin. Whoa, missed a big flying fist drop, and Sammartino going to take full advantage. Oh, a vicious DDT. Wow, rope break. The Tank got lucky there. His foot just happened to be under the bottom rope.
And Locke says tonight if there's time. If not, we can do it Tuesday.
Tonight, if there's time, yeah, no problem. We'll see how long the next matchup is. We have ourselves a triple threat matchup. Which championship was that for?
I think King of Pro redeemed the television championship.
Oh, that's right. Whoa! So he's looking to challenge King Kylos, and of course, we have a third wheel involved in Big Bubba Bruno. Ooh! Aftershock DDT. The champion covers him up. But he powers out. Graves not done yet. The Tank still in it to win it. And Sammartino pacing like a rabid wolf. Oh, a lariat takes the Tank right back down off his feet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he landed the Claymore.
Come on, Graves. Don't let...
Oh, he just gets his shoulder up in time.
This title is still up for grabs. Now might be a good time to regroup. From the top.
Oh, the coup de grace. Man, oh man, Graves having all kinds of problems here against Kevin Sammartino. A springboard body splash. Oh, more of a cross body, I guess. And he's going back upstairs. Sammartino gonna fly. Whoa! A diving hurricanrana from Sammartino. I don't think I've ever seen him do that before, actually. I do not recall ever seeing Sammartino do a flying hurricanrana, but that was awesome. Oh! Rolled him into a boot to the face. The Tank looking to mount a comeback here.
Come on, Graves, you can do this.
Oh, he went for a monkey flip. Oh, look at this springboard. Wow. Wow. A springboard DDT. But the champion kicks out. Le Champion still alive. He's alive.
That was just so count, ref.
Now the Tank wants to fly. Big tomahawk chop right to the top of the head and a dropping headbutt. Insult to injury. And look at this, he deadlifts the champion like a barbell. Big military press drop. And he goes face first into the canvas. And look at this, the Tank is going to fly now. And he lands it. Big 5-star frog splash. But the champion kicks out again. He is not done yet. Ooh, he missed. Ooh, wow. Out of nowhere, he just explodes with a Claymore. But the Tank kicks out again.
Come on, Graves, put him away. Quit fucking around.
Ooh, future shock DDT. Again. Oh, he's going for it again. The Tank's in trouble. Oh, he nailed it. The Tank is bleeding all over the place, and the champion retains his title. The winner of the match, and still the TWA Heritage Champion from Team King of Pro 259. That was ghastly, Woozy.
That was ghastly.
It was ghastly. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, who is, of course, the TWA Heritage Champion and the TWA World Heavyweight Champion. And now King of Pro wants to challenge for the TWA World Television Championship. Now after that brutal matchup, does he have anything left in the gas tank to attempt to become a Triple Crown champion?
I don't think so.
Your microphone's having some problems here today.
I don't know what the issue is tonight.
All right, here we go. Triple threat matchup. I believe it was Falls Count Anywhere too, was it not?
I think it was, yeah.
Ghastly. All right, here we go. The man that just defended his TWA Heritage Championship, the savior Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro 259, jumping into action, as is the newest member of the matchup, the third wheel from Team Soul Embers. He is Big Bubba Bruno, BB King. Where is Big Bubba Bruno? There he is. I was looking under Big. I should have been looking under Bubba. My mistake. Whoop. No, we're not having Damian Priest in that matchup. We are not. We got to put the reigning defending TWA World Television Champion, King Kylos, into the matchup. All right, here we go. It is showtime and go time. TWA Television Championship on the line. Falls count anywhere. Triple threat action. The Savior looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Big Bubba looking to grab that first brass ring. And King Kylos looking to thwart both of them and retain his title.
Soul says didn't agree to a three-way dance.
All right, here we go. Did I give the payout for the last match?
No, you did not.
All right, here we go. Graves or Sammartino? It was Sammartino. And there we go. The Heritage title was just on the line, Soul. But this is King of Pros match. And we put Big Bubba Bruno in it. Since he misstayed on the first matchup, he is now involved in the second matchup. And speaking of BB King,
the following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the Wrestling Alliance World Television Championship. Introducing the challenger from Kingston, Jamaica.
From Kingston, Jamaica.
144 pounds, King Big Bubba.
The man is also part Samoan.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael.
Yo, Thomas Corbatrix. And whatever the rest of that says, it's a bunch of letters. I'm not even going to try to say that.
Here tonight.
How you doing? Welcome into episode number 295 here at the Archiverse. We are actually a fantasy wrestling league. We have 75 streamers that have wrestlers progressing through careers. It is 100% simulated. We create all of our own content. We have a hell of a good time doing it. We are Archer's Army. We are the Fam Jam, and welcome to it. If you have a good time while you're here, make sure you smash that follow button. That way the next time we go live, baby, you'll get those notifications. You can enjoy the show in its entirety. In the meantime, enjoy this championship matchup. It is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere matchup for the TWA World Television Championship between the Savior Kevin Sammartino, who is looking to become a Triple Crown champion, Big Bubba Bruno, and of course the reigning defending TWA World Television Champion from the Big Body Metaverse. He is King Kylos. And speaking of Kevin Sammartino, here he comes.
58 pounds, the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none.
Apparently the side plates fell off the championship. Hate when that happens. Spared no expense. You only get 500 follows on Twitch, so I do not want to waste it. I'm pretty sure I got a lot more than 500 follows. Apparently your mathematics skills are very shady. My dude, we are at over 1,300 followers. I think you need to find yourself a set of glasses. That way you can, like, let your eyeballs zoom in on the screen and read there in the red and yellow scrolling across the screen on that beautiful Archerverse Wrestling Alliance logo that says how strong the Archer's army is. And here comes the reigning, defending TWA World Television Champion from the Big Body Metaverse. He is King Kylos. One of the men that invaded the Archerverse from the Big Body Metaverse with Robert the Body Santana, who's also, by the way, been winning championships and laying waste with King Kylos to the divisions. You figured Kylos came in, he entered himself into a Royal Rumble and just about won it. Then he went on to win another Royal Rumble, an Elimination Chamber matchup, and winning championships along the way. Talk about a successful invasion.
I would agree.
Make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
Either way, what you said is we're a waste of one of your follows, so I don't give a fuck. Anyways,
So King of Pro redeemed Steal the Show.
steal the show. Alright, this dude is just patronizing people in the chat. Can he please be removed? Thank you.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company.
My dude, we have no idea who you are. We have no obligation to earn anything from you. Goodbye.
What should the approach be, Corey?
Get the fuck out of here.
If you're on defense, find a way to avoid the variety of attacks that a no DQ match allows.
Oh, San Martino eats the top turnbuckle. Big Bubba Bruno off to a quick start, but takes a big elbow right to the top of the skull. Look at Kylos, just kind of standing back, biding his time, waiting to strike.
Bad predicament right here.
Oh, Bruno drops San Martino right down his throat. And Kylos goes to work, but then steps back and lets San Martino and Bruno go at it again. The Blind Locksmith says, ban Hammer. Well, sorry, Blind. I mean, he started going at you for zero reason, so he can pirouette it out onto the street. And to come in and say that the 500, we have to earn his follow, that's not how he started. He said it was a waste of a follow, so he is a waste of our time. Goodbye. You guys are a waste of nothing.
No, you guys are not.
And now there's an opening.
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through.
We do not need people like that as part of our community. Oh, Kylos whips San Martino to the turnbuckle. And Big Bubba Bruno, on a roll, evades the springboard attack and attacks right back with a big knee to the side of San Martino's head.
Pinpointing the leg.
Ooh. Big boot to the inside of the thigh by King Kylos.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone. Reciprocating the
Blind Locksmith says, I have family that would beg to differ, but okay.
The challenger's looking shaken. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Well, I mean, that dude ain't your family, Blind Locksmith, so he doesn't get to talk like that.
to a rough landing.
He does not get to talk like that to any of you. It is goodbye time. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. For now, we're... Yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
For him, there is no next time.
No next time. It was ban Hammer time.
Yeah, I was happy to
I mean, he's just lucky Bromer didn't catch him. I mean, he would have been banned far before we banned him.
Well, we had a little bit of fun with him.
Possibly, yes. He does like to toy sometimes. He likes to play with his food.
He does.
He does. He is a savage. The mod with the most. Yeah, I have no idea. The whole thing was strange. And yeah, I follow a lot of people too. There is no cap on it. At least not that I'm aware of, and if there is, it's a very high number. No, I've never heard that either.
Me neither.
He was just here trying to garner some attention. We gave it to him, and then we showed him the way out.
Exactly with other than the band.
Oh! Future Shock DDT. San Martino covers Big Bubba Bruno up, but Bruno says, "No, sir. It is not quitting time."
He's ejected from the ring.
King Kylo's trying to pull out all the stops here to retain his title. The blind will, etc. Will wreck you. Will wreck you.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
No, it's the blind I will wreck you. Gotcha. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Welcome to episode number 295. We're actually right in the middle of our second dark match main event of the evening. Although, I believe... Woozy, do we have another match?
The blind,
Blind Locksmith. Blind Locksmith, did you still want your match redemption?
I think he said if there's time tonight.
I think I'm pretty sure he's still here. Must stop messing with your microphone, sir. That is ghastly in the earlobe.
I haven't moved it.
Blind Locksmith says, yeah, if there's time. Okay. And what was that match again? You were challenging, it was going to be Tables versus who?
Braddock.
Oh, Braddock, right. You savage, you. Johnny Braddock just won that title. He's not even going to get a chance to rest, not a chance to party and snuggle up with the championship belt. That is beastly. Ooh, San Martino feeds Kylos the steel steps. And Bruno feeds San Martino the floor. Ooh, Kylos just barely breaks it up in time. Nice jawbreaker by Big Bubba Bruno, but Kylos with a fierce headbutt. Oh! That is a big man come crashing down on his spine on that floor. Nice running clothesline. Kylo's taking San Martino for a ride. No, San Martino feeding him the knuckles. Beautiful counter and a claymore out of nowhere. San Martino covers him up, but Bruno there to break up the pin. San Martino desperately here trying to become a Triple Crown champion. And Bruno now sending San Martino for a ride. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There he goes. He went for a ride right over the top rope and down to the floor. But look at this. Wow. Kylos, the strength of the king. A jackhammer to BB King. Whoa. San Martino just breaks it up in time. Blind Locksmith says, I was in the same match. Well, Tables was. I wasn't. Yes, but that you would like a rematch 1v1 versus Braddock, though. That was not a 1v1 match, sir. It was a great match, though. And Tables did very well.
He did.
But Johnny Braddock pulled it out. And apparently Tables not satisfied with that. Wants his 1v1 opportunity. And Sammartino measuring Kylos up here, I think. Oh! Barely a 1 count. Bruno right there to break it up. Oh, look at this. No, sir. Bruno with a reversal. Whoa. Big, powerful side slam. Just about crushes the rib cage of Kevin Sammartino. Kylos gets caught showboating. And over the top rope he goes. Bruno sets his sights on the double champion, Kevin Sammartino. But back comes King Kylos.
Wasting absolutely no respect on his opponent. You gotta love it.
Kylos did not like that one bit. Oh, Bruno clobbers him. And look at this, Sammartino gets caught.
This isn't the smartest thing.
Oh! And back over the ropes he goes. And Bruno gets met with a big kick right to the chops.
And the champion finally ready to put this one away. We'll take things into the ring.
Oh! Bruno kicks out just in time. Sammartino was going to break the pinfall attempt there, I think, anyways. And Bruno back on the attack. No, sir. Big back body drop by Kylos. And Kylos going for an STO, but reversed. Full Nelson suplex.
Meet the backside of an elbow.
And over the top rope goes Sammartino again. And
Single arm underhook into it. Nice.
Big Bruno gets tossed to the mat. Kylos was setting him up for a jackhammer, but Sammartino intervenes.
Did you hear that impact? Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh, drops him right on his throat.
His torso continues to be
Bruno scoops up King Kylos. Yo, and now King Kylos powerbomb to the outside. Referee, where are you? Look at this. Big Bubba. Whoa! Yo! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And new
I'm still trying to process all the action.
TWA World Television Champion from Team Soul Embers, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno.
Here's your winner and new Wrestling Alliance
Wow.
World Television Champion, King Big Bubba Bruno.
That was awesome. But ladies and gentlemen, we have one more match left. Don't you go anywhere. We still got an absolutely fire matchup being redeemed by Team the Blind Locksmith. It is going to be Tables looking for a bit of a rematch, if you will. Looking for a shot at that championship he is, Woozy.
He is looking for it,
He's looking for it.
but the question is, will he find it?
Well, who do you think wins? You pick. Talk about it.
I'm gonna go for Tables.
And why?
He's hungry. He's out for revenge.
And what about his champion opponent?
Well, Braddock is he's
Braddock-
dominant. He wants to do anything it takes to retain it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Here's the thing, though. Braddock still coming into this match. He just won He is celebrating in the locker room right now, pissed right off that he is being forced back into that squared circle, but coming off of a high of that victory, bringing the momentum from that big TLC victory, that big championship matchup into this challenge. Tables did not have that same luck in that very same matchup. Now the circumstances are different. I grant you that. But does Tables have enough left in the gas tank? Maybe Braddock came out of that matchup fairly unscathed if you watch that matchup closely enough. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
All right, so it is time for the main event of the evening. A rematch being redeemed by the Blind Locksmith. A rematch with the new champion on the block, the new TWA. Sorry, what were you going to say, Woozy?
Lock wants a hardcore knockout match.
You want a hardcore knockout match? Wow. All right, we're changing the rule set of the game here. All right. Let's see here. Let's back out of here. Let's have ourselves a lights-out lockdown matchup. So not only do they have to knock each other out, they are locked inside 4 sides of steel. All right, here we go. The challenger from Team The Blind Locksmith, the man that beat The Undertaker and Brock Lesnar and won the hardcore title in his first week in the business. He is the phenomenal Tables, the hardcore icon, taking on the reigning and newly defending TWA champion. Well, he is actually the, sorry, I apologize. He is actually the Archerverse Unified World Television Champion. Be a little bit easier to get to him that way. From Team The Turret Man, he is the Terror Johnny Braddock, one half of Demolition. And it is showtime and go time. We're going to get the championship on the line right now. But does anybody want the championship betting lines open? How about you, Uzi?
Nah, not tonight.
You going to pass this time? Does anybody else want the betting lines open? Tables versus Johnny Braddock. You can earn some Archerverse bucks. You've got till the first bell to decide you would like those betting lines open.
Yep.
Ooh, Blind Locksmith redeemed. Open those betting lines. All right, here we go. Chance to earn some Archerverse bucks. Tables or Braddock? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open for the main event of the evening.
It is for the Alliance Wrestling World Television Championship.
All right, here we go.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here. And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory.
It is go time.
Challenger about to compete in perhaps the biggest match of his career.
Co-host of Voice Band time.
King of
That is ghastly. Taking Woozy out in the final match of the night.
Before I go, King of Pro, go fist yourself.
Go fist yourself, sir. Alright, here we go. His opponent for this lights out lockdown match. From Team the Turret Man, he is the Terror Johnny Braddock. Let's go. The new unified Archerverse World Television Champion being forced into battle already.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up. And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
The Terror Johnny Braddock looking to retain that newly won and unified Archerverse World Television Championship. And again, this is an Archerverse lights out lockdown matchup. Locked inside four sides of steel. The only way to win is to knock out your opponent. All right, here we go.
Introducing the challenger.
Let's go.
New York, weighing in at 219 pounds, the
hardcore icon. And again, just a reminder, the man that took out Brock Lesnar, The Undertaker, and won the Hardcore Championship all within a week of inking a contract.
Weighing in at 279 pounds, he is the Alliance Wrestling World Television Champion, the Terror, Johnny Braddock.
From Team the Turret Man, baby. Mr. T.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship. And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
What? I did not say, I mean I did, but that was a long time ago, Woozy. Do not, how dare you try to stir the pot? All right, here we go. The four sides of steel have them locked in. Let's go. Who will get their lights knocked out first?
Has put in that same effort. It'll be a close contest.
Yo, Wolf Sports Talk. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to episode number 295. This is the main event of the evening. It is a lights out lockdown matchup for the Archerverse World Television Championship. Johnny Braddock actually just won that championship in a grueling tables, ladders, and chairs match. That Tables was also involved in, by the way. He was not happy with the outcome. He immediately challenged and cried for a rematch, if you will. Johnny Braddock accepted, was tired of listening to Tables' mouth, and upped the ante, offered him the match only if he accepts inside four sides of steel. The only way to win, to knock out your opponent. So it is Team the Turret Man versus Team the Blind Locksmith. Lights out lockdown. Beautiful shoulder throw reversal there by Tables. Ooh, he missed a big springboard moonsault. Braddock going to take that opportunity. Big knee right to the face.
And wet. True words have never been spoken.
Goes for a German, but a big elbow to the face by Tables.
That's the situation. They might have the power to kick out, but not
And a big liver shot.
you from an escape.
Tables has, oh, big ripcord clothesline.
Certainly plenty of
Has Braddock right where he wants him.
in this match tonight.
And a big knee drop from the second turnbuckle right in the chest of Mr. T's Johnny Braddock. Oh, and a ripcord knee strike. Vicious. And another. Tables not playing around here. He is looking to behead, not. Oh, he did it again. That is 3 in a row. And lands the big springboard moonsault.
He's definitely being the aggressor here.
Crazy.
Fulfilling his game plan to the
And he is going to fly. Oh, he missed. Missed the coup de grace. Holy shit. Wow. Just like that, a Superman punch right to the temple, and Johnny Braddock was laid out. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archerverse World Television Champion from Team The Blind Locksmith. He is the hardcore icon, Tables. Wow, what a night. Epic action. Some titles have changed hands. Absolutely epic evening of action. But episode 295 is over and out. I thank everybody for being here all night long. Again, the company was outstanding. You guys are all fucking legends. Appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are the Archivers as always. But we are going to raid Mr. Vegeta Pro. Go say hello to Mr. Vegeta Pro. Love that guy. He's full of hype. And he's going to be excited that we stopped by to see him. But we'll see each other Tuesday night. We have the WCW World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And I will surprise everybody with a badass kickoff match as always. But ladies and gentlemen, you're all fucking awesome. But let's go. It is invasion time.
Good night, everyone. See you guys on Tuesday.